in terms of that Crawford fight, right? That's something that you said for sure. You're with it if you go up to 154. What would you think would be your advantage in defeating him?
Just me being hungry. That hungry. Whatever he think he could do, I could do better. Smart. I'm sharp. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all gotta see when I fight. When I will fight somebody that's better, it's gonna make me better.
Exactly.
Yeah, and people don't understand that. When you fight better competition, better guys, it make you sharper, it make you better, it make you think, it make you go to the next level, and the fight might even be easier than what what you think, what other people think,
Right?
Because I know what I'm going to do.
In the same space, he can't get. It's Jaron.
There's an uppercut. Of his own. Boots coming on. Here's Stanionis into a bloody mess.
This man is a difference in this stage. Boots can't land a punch because he can't track down when he throws with him, and they're both stationary.
Junior 3-time. You talk about Boots.
Speed, power, long arm.
Stanionis and celebrating in front of this very fight. I think I expected Sergio.
Yeah, but see,
And that's going to be his part. Boots' team felt that, nice seeing be the man to do it. He's grinding it. Stanionis at bay with that long jab.
criticism we haven't had his punches. The guy hit with what? Kryptonite, I believe.
Yeah, he's shrinking, and now Boots teeing up for
The way he detonated that combination now, so clean.
Yeah, what's making all this even more impressive is he's knocking out fighters that are not supposed to get knocked out so quick, and people that haven't been knocked out before, like Clayton. So his power is.
B3 Picks TV back another day to give thanks. Got my brothers already in the building. Marky Dan, prize fighter. I'm gonna definitely turn this into a road show. It was a great weekend, so I didn't have to run outside this morning to get on DoorDash and Uber Eats. So I'm chopping it up in here. As y'all can see, it's Boots in this fight week, man. Boots is the topic of conversation. Boots all week. Uh, you know, one of the next superstars in the sport of boxing. Already selling out his hometown in a major way. Also Atlantic City doing great big numbers in Atlantic City. So man, it's Boots fight week, man. It's Usima Lima. Was watching some tape on him. He looks like a tough competitor. I think he'll be physically tough for the first few rounds. Boots will break him down and get him out of there. The bookies agree. He's like Boots is minus 334 by knockout. So you'll have to parlay it or you'll have to put it right in the right spot. Uh Let me watch a little bit more tape. I may have a prediction later on in the week, an exact round prediction. But as you saw with the Castillo Clay and punch, man, if Boots hit you in the right spot, you going out of there. He gonna put you out. So that's just what it is. Now, salute to my brother Marky Dan in the building. Also, prize. Let me come to you first, Mark. If you could speak on it. What's your thoughts on Boots Ennis it being this fight week? And are you excited for this matchup with Usima Lima?
Uh, I'm gonna be honest, not really. I don't know who the guy Lima is. I'm excited to see Boots get back in the ring. Anytime Boots is in there, it's pretty exciting. Uh, given the fact that I can't really speak to if, just by how much Boots has this guy outclassed just on paper, but you know, if the matchup is what it should be, then Boots should get him up out of there, like you said, and it should be violent and entertaining for while it lasts. So, that's the good part about it. But I hope to see Boots level up to somebody that is more known and, is more cared about or talked about than this fella.
I'm with you on that. I think these guys got to accept the fight with Boots. I think we're going to see a lot of pricing themselves out, things of that nature, when it comes to Boots Ennis. But we'll see, man. Hopefully, the money will be there for the matchup that you want to see. Prize, let me bring you in on it. You got Boots on the ground in Philadelphia. Well, of course, you in Jersey, but you got you right there. What's your thoughts on the Boots fight? Are you gonna be in the building, and are you excited for the matchup?
I'm still debating if I'm gonna go down. I was at first I know I was like I'm definitely going, but then when brother BBO said, "Yo, I'm gonna be out Brooklyn the following week," so now I got a decision to make. Do I want to? I could go to both, but I think that'd be too much for me. Like, I don't want to do that, and I'm still a little bit under the weather as well, so I'm debating on that. So I'm gonna hit up Crush, see if he want to go after the fight, maybe slide out there. I don't know because I do want to meet. I do want to go meet BVO and TD and all them in Brooklyn the following weekend. So I was looking forward to that. So I was kind of in the crossroads. Am I gonna go or not? The tickets are not even expensive either. I can roll up in there, but I'm still debating. But I mean, it's good for the city. It's something to do. People gonna show out, come support Jaron Ennis. You're gonna see all the brothers there. You'll probably see brother Greg Hackett. You'll probably see brother Jamil, aka YSM. You know what I mean? You'll probably see these guys out there doing their thing. They be having that backstage access. So I'm still debating though, three. I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do yet. You feel me? I want to go, but I'm still under the weather and I don't want to be in there hacking and stuff. You know what I mean? So
I'm with you on that. Now, speaking about the fight though with the Lima kid, what's your take on it, and what's your expectation out of Boots?
I expect him to impress his fans. It's a hometown fight. I expect him to I expect him to style. Like Greg said, that's another man over there. So you got to take him serious, and I expect him to look good at 154. And then people will be like, "Well, he didn't. Nobody knew Lehman. He was supposed to do that." Then we can move on and finally get this 54 division rolling, because that's a ball that's gonna bounce, or a chess piece on a chessboard that's moving. So
Absolutely, 100%. Salute to Queen Angie, baby. Always showing up, always showing love. Appreciate you,
yeah,
Angie.
shout out Angie.
Beautiful queen. Now, speaking of that, so let me ask you this, right? So now with the
I'll be
movement,
right back, three man. Give me two
okay,
seconds. I'll be right
don't
back.
worry, you good. Mark, you still in the building?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you about 154 really quick. With Boots' new he's moving into the division. This would be his first fight. I need you to give me a plan of what you want to see from Boots over the next 2 to 3 fights at 154. What are you expecting? And who do you want to see him match up with?
Um, I mean, I expect him to be in a title fight. That's number one. Uh, so if not a title fight, then Virgil. One of the two could work for me.
Oh, okay. Now so let me ask you this. Virgil is the interim titleist. He's gonna be fighting Lubin. That's gonna be a good fight. I think both are good fights. Now, let me ask you this. Your preference and rankings for the 154. Would you prefer Boots to challenge Bakram for the IBF world title? Or do you think you're more so excited to see him against a bigger name in Virgil Ortiz?
No, I'd be very happy with the Bakram fight because Bakram, I mean, he's a killer, literally. I did a little deep dive into his background. He got 16 bodies over there in Ukraine. So
Uh,
Boots get in there.
in the ring
And
or in combat or
no, in combat, my nigga, like that nigga is really like that. So, and
mm,
top of the fact, we see what he do in the ring.
yeah.
So shit, we know what type of human being this is. So yeah, I mean, Boots could get in there and beat him. I'd just be happy with the fight in general, whether or not he beat him. So yeah, I'd be very happy with that fight.
100%. I'm right there with you. Uh I just stepped outside, man. It's a beautiful day today. It was a little chilly earlier today, but now it's nice. The sun is out. We're feeling good. So yeah, man. I mean, I'm right there with you. I think Bakram is a hell of a fight. I think he's I want to see more out of Bakram. You know, he's getting a lot of adulation and praise off of the Tim Zoo performance, but really we want to see him against some of the top names, the unification fights, you know, things of that nature. Make the most sense in my opinion. Now, outside of that, we got the young kid Xander Zayas, and shout out to our brother BBO, man. He going to support his Puerto Rican brothers. You know, shout out to them. Shout out to everybody that's gonna be pulling up for Danny Garcia and Delvin Gonzalez in Brooklyn. I think that's gonna be a fantastic event. I'm looking forward to that as well. Hopefully they do put some TV rights on the fight so we can see it if we're not in the building. Now with Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas, I think that's the best fight to be made. I believe for the tri-state area for that area up there, being Philly, Jersey, New York, that's the top fight. Do you foresee us getting that Zayas versus Boost in this fight? And if we do, how do you see that playing out, Mark?
Shit, I wouldn't hold my breath on it. So no. Um, I mean, no. Like, that's Matchroom versus Top Rank. That's Eddie Hearn versus Bob Arum. So no, I don't see that happening. Unless it was a situation where Zayas were mandated to fight Boots, then they could make the fight. Or unless Turkey slid in there and put some money up. So no, I don't see that fight happening. But if it were to happen, I would have Boots whooping Xander Zayas' ass.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very. That's not very smart to do right now. That kid's 21. Everybody want to throw these
Can you hear me?
young fighters. Yeah, I can hear you, Mark.
Yeah, we heard
Oh,
you,
my
Mark.
bad. Oh, okay, go ahead.
No,
Yeah, we
I
heard
was.
you.
I'm. They always trying to throw the young fighters right to the wolves, and that's okay. I get it. We in that kind of sport. Let's get it, but let them. I say when you get a young champion, 21, 22, you know, in them young ages, I say that they deserve a hometown fight and a payday, you know, and then after that, then let's turn it up a notch. You know what I'm saying? Because this is make people come on. It's still business. No matter what you
Yeah,
want, it's still going to come down to the business. Once you get past that part, then they'll fight. Because I don't think none of these fighters are scared of each other. Like when people say, "Oh, Tank's scared to fight Shakur," "Oh, Tank did," or "Devin don't want to do that." I don't believe none of that. These guys are warriors and gladiators. They will fight, but the business is oversaturated boxing even more to this day. You know, business wasn't that hard to do back then when we had certain fighters. You know, business was getting done. Hagler and Hearns was getting done. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That kind of stuff was, Mike Tyson, his that tournament that Don King to make undisputed. You know, the business was getting done. Today, man, these boys will pull out a fight the day of the fight, man. They have no
Oh.
integrity, some of them.
Now let me ask you this: do you think Boost is going to be able to get the opponents in the ring at 154, or do
You
you
don't
feel
have
like it's going
to.
to be a lot of politicking going on?
He gonna have to because he gonna have the turkey machine behind him. Turkey gonna say, "I want to see," because he wants the Boots Ennis and Ortiz fight. I think Boots will beat him up, but still it'll be a good money fight, big fight. Let's get it. Know what I mean? Yeah, he gonna get
Yeah.
that. He ain't gonna have no choice because when Turkey step up with them checks, you hear how brother brother Bernard, hear how he come up on the channels, how he be. See, they ready to kick. Let's go. You know what I mean? And then when you go win, you say you do the rematch, like brother B said. Then you fade him again. Man, you are gonna be a
Mhm.
gazillionaire in your next fight. You got to win 2 fights in a row.
Yep, I'm with you. And salute our brother T Mac in the building. Appreciate you, T Mac, pulling up, always
Yeah,
showing love and
always.
support.
Salute.
Appreciate you, T Mac. Now, like with that said, right? What? Give me your rankings for 154 prize now that Boost is a new entry at 154. Give me your top four guys at 154 right now. Well, maybe let's make it five guys. Top five guys at
Give me.
154.
I'm gonna have
No
to. I don't
order.
want
Just give
to.
me five names.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So you got the champions, obviously. You know,
Hmm.
you got the four champions. So you got Xander's a new champion.
Yep.
Um, I gotta put Bakram. How you say his? I can't. My
Murtazaliev.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I
Bakum,
gotta
you got
put him up there, man.
yeah. Yeah, he looking very strong.
I'm gonna go
He
with I
and
guess
Mark and Marky just
Fedora, of course.
Marky just released to the people that he unalives individuals for his country. So
I mean,
yeah,
hey,
so I mean he's a serious guy. He's not playing around.
yeah. So I probably go Bakram, Fundora, Xander,
Mm-hmm.
and I
See,
mean, yeah, well, Jaron gonna
the
be
other champ is a
Abbas. Yeah,
boss
he cool.
Baru.
Yeah, he cool, but I don't think he's better than
I think the
Jaron
last
Henderson.
two will be Boost and Virgil.
That's fine. I wouldn't argue that. I don't have no problem with that. But I do
Mm-hmm.
want to. But Fundora is probably the number one. You know, on paper to me,
Mm-hmm.
it's number one on paper to me.
Yeah, that's our brother T Mac said too. Yep.
He's number one
Mm-hmm.
on paper. Yeah, shout out. Yeah, yeah, he has to be at the top. Yeah, for sure. So I would do Fondora, Virgil, Boots, Xander, and Bakram. Those are the five guys I want to see mix it up. And an honorable mention, Jaleel Hackett, because
Ooh,
he's willing
go.
to go. He's the only one willing to go over to Puerto Rico to fight Xander. They haven't. I don't know if they having problems, but are they negotiating a fight for him, or he just chilling?
Well, he was they wanted to have Giovanni Santilli, and he's under top rank banner as well. So it was an easy fight for them to make. But Xander said he doesn't want to fight Giovanni Santilli. He
Mm.
wants to unify the titles.
Oh,
So he's looking to fight a boss Baru to unify the WBA and WBO
so he's
titles.
just going to give up having his hometown fight? Then that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Then
Yeah,
if he goes unify, I have no problem with that. But if he wants a hometown defense, it should be against Jaleel. There's nobody that's willing to go over there. If he goes
yeah.
unifies against one of the other champions, then we'll find something else for Jaleel to do.
Yeah, Jalil should get the unification in Puerto Rico. He should get that opportunity based on them jobbing him against Jose Roman. Jose Roman actually fights this week against Tamir Small, so I'm looking forward to that matchup. Shout out to Roman. Also, shout out to our brother TD Sports Talk. Make sure y'all lock in with our brother Thomas TD Sports. That's his boy Jose Roman. Good fighter. Seemed like a good man.
Uh-huh.
Carried himself very well. So salute to Jose Roman. Salute to the Queen, Vacay Bay. Always showing up, always showing love.
Yeah.
Appreciate
I
you.
was just in her live before we went live. Shout
Yeah,
out, AJ.
yeah. Salute to the Queen, Vacay Bay. Now, let
Salute,
me
cat
ask you.
lady.
Let me ask you. Let me bring you in, Mark. Let me get your five. This see, there you B3 gonna lie. See,
Yeah. That's crazy. BVO coming here firing shots.
yeah, and he gonna lie to the people too.
He said B3 got bad skin. That's crazy.
Now, let me ask you this, Mark. Give me your top five at 154 right now. No particular order. And I want to know in a round robin style, who would you foresee coming out on top of the division?
My number one would be Fedora. Two, I would say Bakram. Three, my number three, uh, I'll say Virgil. Yeah, I put Virgil at three. Um, Four, man, four. I put Jesus Ramos at four.
Mm.
Then I put who I put at five? Do I put Xander at five or do I put Boot? I put Xander at five. Boots ain't even fought at 54 yet. That's my five.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I was thinking the same thing, but I went ahead and plugged him in there because I expect him to perform like he would be at 47. So that's why I put him up there. I expect him to have that kind of still look the same, Probably feeling better, you know. So I ain't mad at that. We
Most
got
deaf.
two. We got two. Now we got a real fight going on. Me and you,
Yeah,
Mark.
let's go. That's what.
Me and
Yeah,
Mark got
most
a
up.
real fight going
Yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It
The
all
battle of
comes
the
down to
undefeated.
tonight.
We're gonna find out tonight. I'm up by 3 right now. Mark
Yeah,
was
yeah,
walking me for the most part. Then I came back. That was a nice pickup I did with that Justin Fields. Yeah,
yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
shout out.
yeah, yeah. That really
yeah. Cause
burned
you
me.
know
He
you
got all
you
the
go
way
look
to
at my team. I'm all hurt, bro. All my guys are hurt. Lamar hurt. Kittle hurt. CD Lamb down. I'm still undefeated, and I'm
Free
still going.
ass.
I
I
need
Free
the
ass
got
talked me
Jaguars
down. I
to
was mad.
I
I
got
need the Jaguars not to run the football. I need them to pass the hell out of that bitch because he
they
got
not
Etienne on his squad left, and
right.
I got Brian Thomas left on
Right,
my squad.
Thomas. Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is gonna be fun. Coming down. This is why we number 1 and 2. But back to boxing, please.
Let me just say this: salute to the queen, Miss Bitch, and shout out to our brother Free. I know he gonna pull up later on. His ass
Boxing,
hawk me.
please.
He damn hawk me down something serious.
Hmm.
The boy JCM Bill and Emeka. I think his name is Emeka Abuke, but I think it might just be Abuke.
Boy, y'all
Uh,
got some
yeah.
points put up, boy, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Like every week I have a great like my team is scoring a lot of points, and then so when I have like 160, I'm like, damn. And then free, he about to have like 165, 170 points. Damn.
Look at y'all defenses, man. Y'all, man,
I can't get a break. But
right, right.
so, hey, look,
Free got Travis left too.
Brandon Adams. Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. So hopefully, I mean, I'm sure he gonna get the 5 points, 6 points the free needs. Shout out to free, solid team, good competition. I'm still in the hunt for the playoffs, so I'll
Look
be
like
around.
BVO's trying to win his first one.
Oh, BVO gonna win his first game. Good job,
I think
BVO.
so. I think he's gonna. I think he might take this one. Hold on, I was just looking at it. Where is
Damn,
it?
BV only won a game yet.
Yeah, he 0-4. He's still well. Bull got BVO's yeah, BVO's gonna win this.
Due to the queen, Miss Bitch.
BVO,
BVO
you
won
that
Yeah.
it.
much of a bum?
BVO won it. It's over.
Now let me
Mark it,
let me.
please.
This guy disrespectful. He basically called you broke and a thief. B3.
Yeah, I mean, he the type of guy he won't even lend his brother no EBT.
That's crazy.
Uh, you can't rely on certain blacks for anything. But let me say this, and my brother T Mac, he definitely showed. We said we got to show Brandon Adams some love. I'm
Yeah.
in full agreement. Brandon Adams, he definitely dominated his opposition. I mean, he beat Sergey Boychuk twice, who arguably won't beat Virgil Ortiz. Now, let me ask y'all this: Brandon Adams, Virgil Ortiz, who y'all got in that matchup?
I'm going with Brandon Adams.
Me too.
I don't
See
trust
there,
Virgil all
Virgil.
the way still, bro.
Yeah,
I don't all the way trust Virgil. I like Virgil. Like I want to see him fight the best. The Majimov performance, I gave him 100% credit. I thought that was a good win. Very impressive win. But let's see what he got in his next fight. But I still don't trust him all the way. Because then like Marky will tell you like who the hell was Majimov? You know what I'm saying? So he just a guy that fought Terrence Crawford good. That's his best win. A
yeah.
loss. So and then he spun the block and lost to Virgil. People say Virgil beat him better than Bud. That's debatable, but
I mean, he was coming off an injury. He was coming off a sickness. Bud fought him fresh, and he really was just off the back foot a lot against Bud. He landed a few right hands, but they was like get off me punches. He never stepped to Bud to try to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
he did a lot of posing for the fans, and everybody, felt good about saying that Madrimov did something with Bud. He didn't do anything with Bud.
No.
The same people that say Madrimov was doing something with Bud is the same people that say, certain fighters is running and why they not engaging and all that other stuff. So, when it's the black fighters, the slick black fighter who boxing off the back foot and catching you with the occasional right hand, get him the same credit then that you
Yep.
gave Madrimov.
Yeah,
You know?
Fundora. Like I think he can give Fundora some problems too. Brendan Adams. Like Fundora, he's another one. I don't all the way trust him.
Yeah.
He cool. Like I know y'all amazed by his height and his length and stuff. He just started using his boxing, using his height. So if he learned how to do that, then yeah, that's gonna be ugly. But other than that, man, he's there to get hit. I
Yeah.
mean, what's McCall was walking him. Uh, Tim Zoo was putting hands on him before the cut.
Facts.
Who smoked him out of there? Damn. Brian, what was it? Who Mendoza?
Brian Mendoza, yeah,
But
he cleaned him up.
and everybody, and then like Dub, his brother Dub say, "Oh, it's a lucky punch." I'm like, he hit him like
Yeah.
3 or 4 times.
They tried to
Smoked
say
him.
Lucas Body over
Nah,
Ashton
but
Seal was a lucky
they
bunch
say it
too.
was a lucky punch because Fundora was beating it. I mean, was just straight beating the hair off of his head.
Well, that's why. Well, that's
Prize.
what
That's
makes it.
his style.
That's a. That's
But he
boxing.
didn't hurt. But he wasn't beat like he was against Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo was really putting hands on Mendoza.
Yeah, yeah, he was.
So that's what I'm saying, man. Styles make fights, and he
Hey,
let he left his he
I
left
hope
his
they
chin
make
out
that
there.
rematch. I hope they
Who
make that rematch.
Mendoza Fondor.
Yeah, so he could pick up where he left off and keep beating the hair off his head and stop him this time so he could shut you niggas up.
I mean, well, he could talk it. You could talk it. Yeah,
Talking
they ain't,
out of
I ain't
luck.
see Samson. I ain't see Samson say anything about it. They sent him over to Australia to get beat. That's what they did to Mendoza.
I
They
mean,
didn't
that's
want to
all.
run it back.
I mean that kid. Listen, it happens sometimes. Did Mike Tyson have to run it back
Nah,
with Buster Douglas? Nah. I mean, what
come
are we
on,
talking
man.
about? B3.
You bringing up old niggas. I'm talking about Fon. We talking about Fondor and Samson, and they ain't want nothing to do with Mendoza again. I told you what happened. He'll fight
Mhm.
Jamil. Maybe he'll get the Jamil fight. Hopefully Jamil Charlo.
Yeah, hopefully now.
Uh,
Do we want to see him
BVO
come back down?
is Jamil still alive? BVO, where is Jamil? Good
He
gracious.
out there.
Fuck
I see
them
him on the gram.
Charlo
He look
niggas.
like
I'm done with them niggas, man. I'm cool on
why?
them.
What they
What
do?
do you mean?
Man,
Why? They
Jamal
always
Jamal
drunk.
just
They
got in the
never
ring.
fighting. They always fucking with somebody. I'm cool on them.
Hold on, y'all. I got Mark drop for y'all. My apologies. You know I gotta make sure I get Mark drop.
What that nigga what that nigga Mel said when Wilder said something about him? Man, I got killers in the street ready to go whatever time.
Yeah, he snapped.
Yeah,
He, he was scared to death of Wilder.
yeah,
You know, Deontay and them, he'll pull up on you.
yeah. And he'll put hands on you. He kind of like
Yeah,
BVO. That's why niggas better not be playing with BVO. BVO the type of guy.
yeah. Get
Uh,
mad, pissed off, and then slaps you upside your head.
nah,
Then he
he
gonna be big as hell. You might have to put
I don't play like that. I got killers ready to go in the street whatever time it is.
the
man,
salute,
niggas see BVO in person. They wouldn't say two words. They'd be walking away holding their pockets, making sure their wallet's still in. You
That's
know
crazy.
they like make sure this nigga ain't take my money.
I hit BBO with a water balloon and run. That nigga can't catch me.
Salute to now. Damn, he called
Yeah,
you
pretty
Suge
much
Knight.
T Mac. Yeah, he pretty much
Yeah,
is Suge Knight of YouTube.
yeah. Seriously, salute to our brother Cass Sports and
You
always
should have
showing up.
heard how
Appreciate
him.
you.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Salute
you
Uncle
good,
Cass.
family?
That nigga built
Nah,
like
so,
Suge
You
Knight.
should have
That's a
saw how
fact.
he treated the gas station man one time. He called my phone. We was talking behind the scenes. Man, he's about to. I was like, man, if you don't leave that man alone, he's
yeah,
about to beat bullying the gas station man.
yeah,
Suge Knight. But what up though, Suge? He might fell down the steps.
yeah. More than likely. Nah, our brother BVO, you know he working, man.
Yeah,
Don
yeah.
King 2.0.
Nah, BBO's a good brother, but he ain't on that. He ain't on that type time.
Nah, BVO could be a promoter, man. That's a good point. That's a good statement you just made, Mark.
Yeah.
I can see
He
I can
learned
see
that shit from
BVO
Don
standing in
King.
between a couple fighters. You know what I'm saying?
T Mac said BBO pushing that Miliano Vargas. It must be stopped.
Hey, listen, Vargas dynasty, man. Let's see what they do. I mean, let me ask you a question because I fell asleep. Turkey put the card on too late. I haven't got a chance to go back and watch the Callum Walls, Fernando Vargas. What was y'all take on Fernando Jr.?
I ain't watched that crap.
He's just not as skilled as his pop. The expectations we got for him, he's just not that, bro. He's not Fernando Vargas, bro. The one that was a savage that go in there and fight De La Hoya and Trinidad. He's not that. And Winky and them. I mean, that dude was a savage back in the day. But this kid here, he ain't the one, bro.
He got work to
Actually
do. What about Emiliano though? Emiliano
He
Vargas.
hold
cool.
on. I actually remember that fight though. That wasn't a bad fight though. I didn't think the
Yeah.
kid got outclassed. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely got whooped on.
Yeah,
That
because at
dude
the
definitely.
end he was kind of acting as if he could have won. You know what I'm saying? And there
Yeah.
was some people that said that he may have won. Now let me ask you this: Fernando Vargas Jr. He boxes off the back foot, correct? He boxed off the back foot quite a
Yeah.
bit in that fight, didn't he? But
From what
see,
I
that's what
remember.
I'm saying. And some people thought he won. But what I'm telling you is this: that it depending on what side you sway in, you go people. These people want to see the fight the way they want to see it, man. And at the end of the day, we know that if you not outlanding your opponent, you ain't win no fight. You ain't win that round for a fact. So that's how you got to score it.
Yeah.
Who is outlanding their opponent? Who thought, brother? Yeah, he said Fernando Jones was unimpressive and Walsh was overhyped. Wow, good substitute for NyQuil.
Oh yeah.
You know
That's
what
Good
I
that
brother
will
tall,
say
said.
though?
lanky Irish kid, right?
You know, Kayla Walsh is undefeated, so he ain't
Yeah.
playing on
Yeah,
losing.
he ain't no little kid. But go ahead, B.
Oh, okay. No, my bad. I heard the 5-1 Marky Dan talking crazy, man. Come on, bro.
Marky, I
I'll
know
slap
you
I'll
not
slap the
5'1".
chicken mall out of you, man.
How
I
you come
hit you
up
with
here
a
And as
attacking
far
car.
Marky?
and as far as my man B3, I don't argue with niggas that wear Pumas, man. I just don't.
That's crazy.
Uh,
You know, any nigga that's wearing Puma suits and Puma shoes, I really can't argue with, man. That's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, Kayla Walsh is just all right to me. He cool, you know what I
He
mean?
named the wrong one Fernando. That's all it was. Emiliano should have been named Fernando Jr. But to be
BBO, you
honest though,
just
they
upset
to
that
be
you
honest
can't
with
even
you, they
find no
both
Pumas in your size. You walk around in
Fernando. You said
basketball
what?
shoes. I said you walk. I said you can't even find Pumas in your size. You walk around in John Morant's.
That's crazy.
Hold on. While you talking crazy, I got the
That's
Yeezy
cool,
corners on
Andy.
right now. I
You're a
got the
girl.
Yeezy basketball shoes on right now.
Man, oh,
Mm.
they discontinued those, so I know you capping.
What you mean they discontinued those? No, they didn't.
Man, stop it, man.
You can
They
buy them off
can't. They canceled.
Adidas.com like I did, fool. Stop it,
They, come on, man.
man. Just cause
I
just
ain't heard.
cause you
I ain't
wear
listen. I ain't heard of that, man. Ain't
Your
nobody
Clay
heard of those.
Thompsons, just cause you wear your Clay Thompsons, dude, niggas is not tripping, man. You
Clay
try to
got
look
a
like
shoe.
Clay Thompson, grab the town whore and say, "This is my wife."
Oh my god.
That's what you do, man. But all jokes aside, business wise, I think Emiliano stops Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh my
Um,
god.
a lot of people know that, and I guarantee they're gonna keep him. They're gonna keep hiding him.
I would
Yeah.
He
like
ain't
to see
ready
the
for that.
fight. I certainly
Hmm?
would like to see the fight.
He is not ready
Yeah.
for that.
Well, see, people like you, man, are hurting boxing, man.
Mm.
I say put his ass in there. See what we got.
I
Okay.
agree.
Yeah, it's a little early. I'd rather see him versus Hitchens.
Yeah, something like
Nah,
that.
but
There's no difference.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
There's a power difference
nah. I mean,
When
that
when
like
and a
really,
style
they
and a
they
style
both
hold
difference.
on,
champions.
y'all didn't see Bartholomew putting hands on Gary Antoine,
Man, I
I
seen
saw it.
Gary knock
Yeah, I
out.
saw it. I remember.
and we
Yeah,
seen
but
Pulo
that's
beat him easy. So he not a world beater.
It was a split decision.
He beat him easy.
Not only
But
that,
but
not
point.
only
But hold
that,
on, hold on. For one,
not only that,
come
B3,
on.
we can't pretend like that WBA belt, man. Nobody's been defending that shit. And it all started with Rolly winning that bitch fraudulently when they fraudulently stopped that fight for Barroso when Barroso was putting hands on him. Then Rolly go out there, he get hands put on him by Pitbull.
Great
I didn't
point.
think Rolly won a round.
Yo,
Then
them
Pitbull lose
scorecards
every
is
single round.
crazy, bro.
Then Pitbull lose every single round to Ryo. Then Ryo lose every single round to Gary Antoine. So I
Yo,
don't
one
know.
of
It's
these
some bad
judges.
juju going on with that belt.
Hey,
So
look,
what you
check this
saying?
out
What you
real
saying?
quick.
You giving Andy Hideyuka a shot to beat Gary Antoine?
Hell no. What the hell is that?
The black Jap.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Andy Hiraoka. He's a a Japanaman.
Yo,
Yes, man. Ghanaian and
y'all boys, wow.
Japanese.
Yo,
Oh
listen to this real quick.
yeah. I seen this young man
Yeah,
before.
Listen to this real quick.
I don't know.
yeah,
I don't know,
yeah.
Yo,
B3.
It's
I
gonna
don't
be
know.
good. Yeah.
listen
Let's
Shit.
to this
go.
real quick, B3.
Sound like a lot
Go
of
ahead,
pickle
family.
pulling from B3.
Hey
What
man,
happened?
you hate blacks and Japs, man. So
What you say?
He
I
know,
already
man.
I
Hey, all
already
that
know how
pickle
you get
pulling, man.
down,
He about
man.
to pass out, man. Stop all
Listen.
that pickle pulling.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Yeah, all that pickle pulling, man. Cat's about to pass out dealing with you, B3.
That's wild. But yo, check this out real quick. One of these damn judges, David Hudson,
You
had
eat
it
pickle for breakfast,
118
nigga.
to 109 in that Puyo Gary Russell fight. 118 to 109.
Yeah. That's
I don't.
disgusting, bro.
I thought Puel won decisively. I
You
didn't know
probably
he went to
swallowed
Nah, he
pickles
knockout.
didn't win
whole.
he didn't win
He
no
lost a point
decisively.
in the ninth round for holding.
I still
Not
think
that
he
that
won
means
decisively.
nothing. Not that that means nothing. I'm just saying he got to do that to the point. But I think Gary Antoine could beat him in a rematch.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah, of course. Of course. He even said he took his foot off the gas a little bit. Puyo was moving a lot excessively.
Yeah.
Uh
I thought
you
Poyo
know,
got a bad end of the deal with not Lucas Matisse, but
the Burl Matisse.
Subriel. Yeah, Subriel Matias.
Mm,
I
Yeah,
felt
I
like
thought that was a clear
I
rob.
felt,
Well,
I
I ain't gonna
thought
say
that Poyo was
robbery, but I
boxing him.
think that was a gift for
yeah, that
Matisse.
was a gift. That was 100% a
It was
gift.
100%. That's a
We
good
all in
term,
full
Mark.
agreement.
The way you separated from robbery and the gift. That was just a gift decision they gave Subriel, but he got the
Yeah,
belt. And
I thought that was a clear win for Pulo, but that
yeah,
happens.
yeah, it does. You ain't lying about that. I thought Poyo boxed circles around Subriel, but he got the gift decision. He's the new champ, so here we are.
And Sabril, man, I don't know about giving a dude a belt who don't speak no English. That's crazy.
What? I don't
I
got nothing
mean,
to do with it.
he
Ain't
got a
got to do
whole
with anything,
island.
dude.
You know what I'm
Bro,
saying? He'll punch it with an
when we
island.
seen him at the fight, the brother wasn't speaking no English, dog.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he got
he called Devin Haney a chicken, and he called Tiafimo a pussy.
who's
That's
Theo
all the English.
Pussy?
That's all the English we needed.
Hey, he said polio. Ain't hard to say.
Yeah. Well,
Hey, man.
I mean,
show him some love, man.
it's 3 million Puerto Ricans back on the island, BVO. That's not counting all the Puerto Ricans in Philly and goddamn New York and
You gotta
all through the
remember,
tri-state.
Man, them
you know
motherfuckers
how
they love Sabril.
well let me
Come on,
drop some
man.
That's
game.
what
Let me
I'm
drop
saying,
some game
BVO.
on
He
my
got
hold
himself
on.
a demographic
Well,
he
let me
could
drop
sell
some
to.
game on you. Puerto Ricans on the islands is like blacks in America and your island people. It's two different things. Two different
Mm.
cultures, man. It's not
Y'all
the
boys,
same.
wow.
No, it's the
I
truth. It's not the same.
I don't think that's entirely accurate, but okay.
No, if Puerto Ricans from the island think they better than Puerto Ricans from the mainland. They do. They do.
I mean, I ain't say that's
100%.
not true, but that don't
Just
mean
like
that
y'all West Indian people think y'all better than us. It's the same thing.
Why does this turn
I
into
ain't
a
say that
race
wasn't
war?
true, but I don't think that means that they two separate cultures. Like you talking about something else. They listen to the same
No,
music,
it
they eat
is.
the same
Let me
food.
ask, let
It's
me ask you this.
100%.
Let me ask you this. We don't listen to calypso music here. Y'all do. So
You
it's
tell
different.
me no, you tell me nowhere in the tri-state area they don't listen to calypso music.
I've never went unless
I
they're from
never
your
even heard
island
of
and they can't
I
unless
don't
they're
even know
from
what
your
y'all
island.
talking about.
it.
So
So y'all niggas
calypso
ain't
music.
traveled enough, man.
What?
I know. I'm usually
Man,
around
this guy's
blacks.
That's
crazy.
cap. I'd have been all over the world.
Nigga, I ain't talking about going to the brothels of the world. I'm talking about going to
Man,
actual places and having fun. We
I've
ain't
been
talking
all
about
over the
going
He
to
world.
said
the.
it.
I've
We
been
Said
ain't
my
to
talking about
brother
going
been
to
in
the
you name it.
brothel.
DR,
I've been there.
That brother go to the bunny
DR,
house. Talking about he think so.
Colombia,
Easy work.
Brazil.
At the bunny house.
My
So
next
they
one,
line up on.
my next place I want to go is North Korea. They letting tourists come back in. I need to check that out down there.
Yeah, you gonna go in there and
Yeah.
see the women line up again? If you seen one
I ain't
line up, you
messing with no
fall.
women out there.
Yeah.
I just want to go check it out. And
Bud was just out there, man. Bud was in Japan, man. He turned into a samurai.
yeah, I like Japan. I like to go see Japan too. My mom went to Okinawa. It's dope, bro.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was fine.
All
Jamaica
I can
dope
say
too
is
though.
this.
When I went to Jamaica, I went to the hood and I
And
jumped
you
out. I
always,
popped out.
you know what made me laugh? Why do niggas always want to go to the hood of a place? You might as well stay your ass at home if you're gonna do that.
Well, it's a different culture. It's a different culture, BBO.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
is.
bunch
They
of
be out
poor
there
niggas.
cooking right on the
It's
ground
a
and
bunch
stuff.
of
They be
poor
doing stuff.
niggas that's cooking. That's the only difference.
And they got their markets, and the people are really friendly, and they like your
Oh,
clothes,
they
and they
not. They been in Jamaica. Them
man, they
niggas.
was friendly to me, man.
Everybody asks you to buy them a beer.
Well, if you an
And everywhere,
asshole, if you go out there and be an asshole
no,
like you be
no, bro.
doing,
Everywhere
then
you
they probably
go
do
in the
something to
island,
you.
all them niggas do is beg you to buy them a
They ain't
beer.
beg me nothing.
They beg
All
you
they
to. You
wanted to do
probably
was
just bought
sell
them
me
a
their
beer.
necklaces, their bracelets. They wanted to sell me flip flops. They just wanted to sell me good products, and I bought some.
No, nigga, they want you to buy beer, man. Stop it.
Man, nobody had no beer out there. What are you talking about?
Oh, they don't have beer in Jamaica? Where
Yeah,
have
they
you
got
been?
beer in Jamaica.
Okay. Them niggas don't be begging
You
for
ever been
beer?
to Jamaica, BBO?
Yes.
What part you go to?
Kingston.
In the Kingston? How was it?
Yes.
He lying.
I thought it was like a tropical Cleveland, for real.
Yeah, the hood.
I jumped out there. I popped out in the
Whole
hood
lot of
in
niggas.
DR. I went out in the hood in DR. They ain't do nothing to me. All I did was buy some food, buy some of their little
What did you want them to do to you?
nothing.
Oh,
They ain't gonna do nothing to you.
you said they didn't do nothing to you. I was thinking like you was looking for them to do something to you.
Nah, cause people be scared to go just get off on resorts and go explore.
Shit, I ain't fucking with
Yeah,
them
but they don't want
niggas.
to come back in a bag.
You scary, B3. You can't come
Ain't
with
nothing
us.
wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with
Hey,
not wanting to come back in a bag, dude.
And they not gonna do nothing to you. If you go out there drawing, then they gonna do something to you. If you go out there and be normal,
I don't know what
interact with
drawing
them,
means. What does that mean?
that means you
hey,
in the way.
Oh, okay, I speak English. My bad.
Yeah, well.
yeah. Well, shit. When I go out, nigga, I'm on some pussy, so I might be in
Oh
the way,
Lord.
nigga.
Oh
I
my
don't know what you
god,
talking about.
Then if you
you
go out
found
there,
$40.
then if you go to the hood,
Yeah, shit. If I only time I'm going out, I'm trying to look at some women or be with a woman. I ain't trying to be out with no niggas. So if niggas might feel uncomfortable.
see, I ain't want to go all that far. You know, you don't disclose
That's
the
light.
guys. You giving up too much information on guys trips.
Man, if these women don't know, like Tank said, if they don't know they're sleeping with a gay man, they need to wake the fuck up.
That's wild.
Yeah. You better pay attention to what's going on. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I be chilling. I talk it, I lived it. But now, I got the experiences to back on. I ain't about to go out here catching no
Yeah, like
cases.
in Colombia, there's some places you just don't go, bro. You stay where you're supposed to stay. You
Hmm.
order everything, and then you
I've been
can.
I've been to Puerto Rico, man. I had it when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I did all that stuff.
Yeah, Puerto Rico's
Jamaica.
lit.
And why I tried to buy me some little Nikes when I went to Puerto Rico because we was just walking through or whatever, little Foot Locker store. Why by the time I got by the time my ass got back on the boat, the air was coming off of one of the Nikes. I was pissed. I was like, why the hell y'all Foot Locker selling shit like this?
Yeah,
Like
I
I
don't
was
buy no
pissed.
clothes out there now. But I do like the island. Like when I first got there, I had this. We was at the. It was an ocean front, Airbnb or whatever.
Yeah.
And these two poppies was out there. I was like, "What y'all fishing for?" He was like, "Anything pop." They spoke English. They happen to speak English, and they cooked They caught the bass right out the water, gutting, scalding, whatever, and seasoned them up and cooked that whole right there on them rocks right in front of them. I was like, damn, that's lit, bro. Boy was like, you want some pop? I was like, hell yeah. And that was some of the best. You talk about fresh fish. Well, sheesh.
Mm.
That shit was straight out the way. I watched them do it. I was sitting down there smoking, chilling. We was just talking, and they was like, yeah, Poppy. They was telling me where to go and stuff. You know, it's lit. It's safe around here where we at. He said, you got a nice, it was a nice little triplex. It had 3 levels. It was dope. It was me and my guy. They had a pool with laid out. And man, them poppies cooked that fish right there. And it was the best ever.
Yeah,
Boxing, please.
man. Is there boxing, please?
Boxing, terminate it.
I've been man. Listen, when I was in Colombia, right? Dudes would their recycling system out there. I was in Bogota. Dudes would come out they'll have like they'll turn themselves into a horse, right? They'll have like a cart, but it will just be like two, like the cart, right? They'll be like pretty much be like a 14-foot pile of cans and bottles, bro. And they would go through the whole city, like collecting bottles and cans because that's like currency over there. You know what I'm saying? So Bogota
Yeah.
is crazy. That was crazy. Yo. When I seen it, it was like little
Yeah, that's wild.
Colombian dude with a 14, 15-foot high stack of bottles.
Well, they do that right here in
And
Philadelphia.
yo, it's crazy,
I seen a guy with a shopping cart who had about a them cans was way up there. It got
bruh.
so bad in Philly one time. They was stealing the manholes off the street and taking them. They was the manhole lids and taking them Jones to the scrapyard. And then the city told the scrapyard they can't cash them out no more because they got to stop this stuff. It was the crackheads. I was like, yo, these boys that took the manhole lids, dog.
Yo, that's
You cannot
crazy.
make this stuff up, bro.
Nah, you cannot. We only been here 46 minutes. Salute everybody in the building.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all. Smash the like button. You ain't follow the channel. Follow the channel. B3 PCV. We working. Got my brother Prize Fighter in the building. Marky Dan, a historian. Tap in with Democracy 101. BBO Sports TV. Uh, listen. Hey, what you let me ask y'all this, right? So everybody getting excited for the Devin Haney versus Norman Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I think that's the next most anticipated matchup, even though we got a lot of good fights coming up. What side? Who are you leaning? What side? Where you going with that prize? Who you feeling like going to take that matchup?
I don't know, man. It's 50-50. But I
Mm,
feel like Devin's gonna win it somehow. Feel like Devin gonna figure out a way to just get the dub. That's just the way I feel. I'm gonna go with my gut feeling. But
yeah,
Brian Norman can crack. Can he cut? I know he's working on his stuff like cutting the ring off. I know he's working on his power. I mean, he's in tremendous shape already. Devin Haney is in tremendous shape already.
yep,
And I feel like it's going to be a good fight, but we got to see, where each of them, minds are at during when the bell ring. When they go on, it might start off slow. Dev going to come out and box and jab. And, when Dev is taller and bigger than the fighter, man, he can tend to, control you with his jab. So we got to see if Brian Norman ready to counter the jab. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. Yep.
man. I feel the
Me too,
same,
T
man.
Mac. Facts, T Mac. I'm going for either, and I'm gonna say
And
this.
salute our brother T Hill in the building. Come on, T
Shout
Hill.
out
You
T
already know
Dot.
what time it is.
Yeah, shout
Pull
out
up on
T
the
Dot.
family.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this to the loser, whoever loses, if we have a loser, it may be a draw, we don't know, but to the loser, I'm still rocking with you, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. We
Yeah,
still pulling for you. If it's a good fight, then we'll demand a rematch from y'all.
yeah.
If it's not a rematch and one of y'all win
Well,
and
no,
move
this
on,
already locked in. They already got a rematch in the contract.
okay.
Yeah, so that's because this is a voluntary defense. So they gonna lock it in for February. That's an easy second fight. It's gonna be a good fight, and then they got the rematch clause already locked in.
Mm. So you saying if Devin win, he got to beat?
He got
So
to
it's a
run it
rematch
back twice. He got to beat him again.
unless he dropped the belt and
Because
people
here's
gonna
the
call
thing:
him a
this,
duck.
or if there's a unification. I mean, it's probably some
Yeah,
ways he could get out of it.
there's ways they can get out
But
of that.
but Brian Norman Jr. He has great representation. So what they did was they ensured that he was going to have at least a second fight, right?
I would think so.
So yeah, so they did the right thing. So shout out to Adrian Clark and Jolene Mazone, great team.
I don't care who win. Whoever win, I'm rocking with him. Whoever lose, I'm still rocking with him. Bro. That's how I am. It is what it is.
Yeah, Yeah, it's gonna be yeah, I believe because the Benavidez, they want to put Benavidez Beterbiev, or I mean, Biv's still in recovery, so it's probably gonna be Benavidez Beterbiev in like February of 2026.
Yeah, they aging that
So
boy
provided
out.
that both of them win, and then they gonna need Devin, they gonna need Haney for another fight. But if Haney can't be there, then Norman Jr. right there. Norman Jr. is gonna be a huge name provide if he can upset Devin Haney.
Yeah, Brian Norman gonna be that's gonna be big, man. He gonna be in a
He
good
gonna
position after that.
what? That's an understatement.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna be in the driver's seat. But Devin Haney is Devin Haney got a lot of skills for boxing.
Yeah,
You know, inside and out. And when he shoot those straight shots, them Jones coming out pretty fast. So
yeah,
we gonna see. We gonna see if he can put some power on him. I seen him trying to work on his power, his delivery. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he implements that on fight night.
yeah. It's gonna be tough. It ain't gonna be easy. You know what I mean? Or it might be easy. You never know, man. Because we didn't think Terrence Crawford, Earl Smith was gonna be easy, but that fight ended up being easy. So I don't know how this fight gonna go, man. This is like all kind of question marks all over the place for me. Like, is
Yeah.
Devin gonna do this? Is Brian gonna be able to do that? Can they do this? Then people worry about Devin getting hit. Oh, he's chinny, but he never been knocked out. So what is
Hmm.
chinny? What's the definition of chinny? That's a word they made up, like weight bully and stuff like that. I don't believe in that kind of stuff. But um, it like I'm like, if you got a chin, you can take a punch. If you don't, you gonna go down. You know what I mean? Or you gonna go to sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody knock you down. That could be different things. Somebody knock you down. You could have your feet could be off balance. You could get hit with a good shot and was hurt. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I feel like the brothers is going. This fight could go either way, and I'm just curious to see how the outcome of it. Like I'm ready.
Yeah. Um, just the sharpness. We're gonna see how, like you saying, how Devin, reacts to the shots that Norman Jr. is throwing. Uh, that's gonna be the determining factor to me because when I was watching a lot of Norman Jr. here recently, and Devin is gonna be a tough style. He's gonna be tough to pin down.
Hmm.
I don't think it's gonna be just about. Um, the only thing is I'm gonna say is this, right? Devin is not a runner, but he can use a lot of movement depending on what the situation is. For instance, the Regis fight, it was a lot of movement, it was a lot of boxing. He put on a spectacular performance because he didn't get hit with any big shots. So that's why everybody was kind of like, wow, you just 12 0'd him. Yeah, he 12 0'd him, but it was really a lot of boxing. It wasn't really like a lot of stepping to him, a lot of, shooting to the body like he did versus smaller Loma, who is not as powerful as Regis. So with that being said, I'm just looking at it from that perspective. Are these shots going to be affecting Haney? And it looks like, yeah, like right now, based on what Norman Jr. did versus Quentin Randall and some of the Santillion fight, it's like I think Devin can stay in there with him, but can he deliver the same amount of punishment or not more? Because Santillion was landing a lot of good shots on Norman Jr., right? But it's just they did not affect him. He ate them and kept going. You know what I'm saying? Can Devin land the effective shots to either stun Brian or hurt him? That's what we want to see. Now, have we seen it the last few fights from Haney? Maybe a little bit in the Regis fight. I think he got some punching power. Uh, I just want to, and I just know that, and then I just seen Norman Jr. just did 10 miles. I mean today or yesterday he ran 10 miles, so his conditioning is A1. Norman Jr. So I'm excited for that part of it, like the conditioning battle. So I think this is going to be a great fight. It might end up being like a draw. I might bet the draw on this. I'm gonna look out for that. And I'm just gonna look out for that. Yeah, for sure. Oh, what's going on, T Hill? My bad. I was going on a I was doing my what's going on, T
Nah,
Hill?
you was
Super,
doing
my
your
brother in the
thing on your
building.
show. You
Hey,
good?
nah, shout out, bro. Shout out to my man Pro. Shout out to Marky Dan. Shout out to the chat. Hey, special shout out to K Bay and Angie Baby. They really be moderating in that chat,
Yeah.
Yeah,
showing
shout out
mad
to
love,
Millie
and
too.
we
Millie pulling up.
appreciate you greatly for all that you ladies do. And you actually put the link in there. You know, you're more than welcome to come up here and cook with the brethren. I'm gonna say
Who
one
you
thing.
talking
I
to,
asked the
Tommy? Who you
question.
talking to, Tommy Hill? My bad.
You said what?
Who you talking to, Tommy Hill?
I was giving everybody their props. I
Oh,
gave you
okay.
props
My
too,
bad,
man.
Tommy Hill. You good? You good? My bad.
Yeah,
My bad.
hey, you trying to check Tommy Hill?
Hey man, sometimes that island life be wild, bro. They a different breed, dog. So I ain't tripping. I don't want no smoke with nobody.
Nigga, when
But
my name come up, respect it.
Yeah,
with the
when T
capital
Hill
K
come
on the
up, you
end.
gotta
With
put
the
some
capital
respect
K on
on
the
him.
end.
Yeah.
But
Man, I love Tommy. I love Tommy Hill to death. I was just checking it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, shout out my guy Marky Dan. Hey, I'm gonna say you said that the rematch clause is in place. Is it no matter who wins? If Brian Norman wins, it's still a rematch?
More. I mean, depending on the outcome of the fight, more than likely, yeah.
Oh,
Because you got
that's
to think, because more than likely, because um, maybe not. Don't give me the line.
nah, I
But
mean it might
but
be. And
what
if
they were
so,
saying
then
is because I know Devin has the second fight already, right? This
yeah,
is only his second fight on a 3-fight deal, so he
yeah.
owes Devin. So if Devin can fight, you see what I'm saying?
I
They're gonna
think
they're gonna put Devin
I
in
think the
February.
second fight is for Ryan though, right? I think they feel
Uh,
I think Turk
no, no, no. You remember
honestly.
this? You remember Brian Norman Jr. replaced Ryan for the second fight. It was
I
Jose
mean, but this next
Ramirez,
fight, the third fight, I should say, the third fight, isn't that because it seems like they're trying to push for that fight. So
of course.
I'm thinking, man, honestly, bro, like I said, if the nigga head is right and the fights of yesteryear is no longer on his mind and how he looked and the memes that were made and the topics that were made, because they engage with this media stuff more so than they should be, bro. Like Devin done did way more than most niggas that's doing content ever gonna do in their life, bro. And I mean, that's no shade to nobody. So why the fudge would you care what any ninja that is not doing anything to contribute to your success or your failure say? But he did, and it got in his head, and you could tell it in the Ramirez fight. He didn't want to take a chance.
Mm.
So if he is in his right space mentally, I'm gonna maintain this. Yeah, he can box, and he can definitely do some things that can confound the young, hungry boy in Norman. Man, I think Norman is tremendous. I think he's getting better, and he's learning, and he's able to cut the ring. So it ain't like he can just run around in the ring and Norman gonna blindly follow him. No, he gonna cut him if that's the tactic that he is going to go in there and employ. So that's why I say if he go in there and be himself, be in tremendous shape that he always is in, and he goes out there and fights his game, he'll be straight. The only thing that he has to remember is that the nigga can take a punch, and that a punch is not going to be his demise. And I think that that's the only thing that bothered him in that Ramirez fight was the fact that when I did get hit, I was going down. Now chinny means when somebody lands a punch, it don't even have to be solid. You don't respond well to it. In fact, you start getting a little loopy out there. So that's what chinny means. I don't think Devin is chinny. And on top of that, he's able to recover. He's been able to get up and, recover from such trauma that he suffered and truly in just one fight. I think the other fight was the Linares fight, but it was a great punch that he got hit with. And, he was able to stand on that, but he was a little loopy going to the corner. I think that his conditioning, his training his conditioning is, so to speak, is what allows for him to be stable when he does get hit. He's got some to the tap on. And let's not also forget that, he was depleting himself big time to fight in certain fights when he was younger, man. That nigga was a boy when he started fighting. He stayed there for what, 17? Is that when he started to 24? That's 7 years as a growing young man. That's taking a toll on your body. So I think that if he does have a rematch clause, if he should lose, then not only does Norman Jr. got great representation, Devin Haney has great representation to get that. But I think that what they believe is that, his experience probably going to be enough to hold him through to get him over on that fight, to get that Ryan Garcia fight, because that'll be a big fight for them. And that's somebody, like I said, that fits the bill because, I don't think Turkey really rock with them. I really don't. And I think Turkey's trying to line his ass up. So he's trying to give him some people that he believes will knock him out. And if he don't get it done, then we'll go to the next one. And that's just how I feel about Turkey. I think Turkey really don't rock with us in general. And I thought you saw it when, Canelo lost. He didn't look too pleased with the person that he was supposedly backing, touching, high-fiving, saying, job not done. But when the job got done, the nigga didn't look so happy. So, I'll leave that there. That's
Yeah, I don't
what I
trust that
feel
nigga like that either.
at all.
Well, let me say this though, T Hill, in his defense, uh, I think he tries to show less emotions on outcomes and things of that nature after the Shiraz. Now, also, I will say he is on the hook for two more Canelo fights with over 200 million. So, I mean, yeah, it's good that you got Canelo under contract, but he had plans for Canelo. And I mean, and with Bud being old up there in age, older in age, is no guarantee he's going to defend the undisputed. So I think it's a lot of little factors there. It would, but also we got the Queen Shawa who said that she believes that Turkey wants Devin to get knocked out.
Uh,
So that we got to see how Turkey handles things,
they
man.
buying up every damn thing. So, we got
Yeah.
to deal with these people. So, there's nothing we can do but hope that they do the right thing with the guys. You know what I'm saying? Because they want that place to be like a world attraction. Like Vegas or Bahamas or whatever. They want Saudi Arabia to be like, oh, instead of saying, hey man, let's go visit Dubai, they want people to say, let's go visit Saudi Arabia. They're buying up everything. You saw that deal they made with EA.
Yep.
55 billion.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Yeah, they I mean Turkey's getting it done, man. Shout out to what is it, the Saudi Arabia, the Public Investment Fund. I think his portion specifically available with him is like 60 billion, but then Marky was saying it's a $600 billion total fund that he
No,
has access to.
no. So the Riyadh season, they're under the Saudi Ministry of Entertainment and Social Development. They got a government budget of $60 billion. The Saudi Public Investment Fund, which was used to break this deal along with Jared Kushner, Donald Trump's son-in-law, with Affinity Firms to buy this shit along with Silver Lake. They say that total fund, its total assets reaches between $900 billion and $1 trillion. So these people are not hurting for money, bro. It's like Pride said, this is the intended and stated purpose of Riyadh season. They want Saudi Arabia, because it's like Pride said, the Saudis, they now competing with Dubai, because Dubai, they putting a lot of money out there to bring a lot of people over to the UAE. But Saudi Arabia, their intended purpose is to make Riyadh into the capital, into the entertainment capital of the world. So they ain't got no
Yeah, that's
problem
what I'm
paying the
saying.
money. They Yeah. But they want them guys. But if Tank want that money, if these other guys who say they don't fuck with Turkey, but they want that bag, they need to come over there and fight in Saudi. He'll pay you that $100 million bag, but you got to come over there and fuck with him for a little bit.
Now he did say that he's not giving any easy or any potentially stay busy fights. He wants, 50-50 matchups, the best versus the best type of situations. Now,
I'm happy with that. I'm happy
100%.
he's putting that man there on these niggas.
Now,
Yeah.
the matchups that we're hearing about is David Morrell versus Callum Smith. What do y'all take? What do y'all think about David Morrell, Callum Smith coming up? Let me
That
tell you the other ones real quick. Of course, we got Jennebeck, Laura. These are the hardcore fights. What do y'all take? What do y'all take on those two matchups?
I like that Callum Smith versus Benavidez fight. You know, a lot of people like to talk down on Callum Smith because of the Canelo fight, but I mean, to you go out there and try to stand up for 12 rounds with a nigga with a torn bicep, you know what I'm saying, and see if you could stand on your feet for 12 rounds, and he managed to do that. And he's always in exciting competitive fights. Um, yeah, and not only that, man, that might be the best opponent, like at least on paper, that Benavidez has ever fought. So I'm in favor of the fight, and
Wait. Benavidez is fighting
it's
Callum
not
Smith?
outside the
Not
possibility that
David
Callum.
Morrell.
What'd you say?
No,
David
David.
Morrell
He
is
met
gonna
he
be
met
fighting.
David Morrell, not Benavidez.
Oh, Morrell and Callum Smith is fighting.
Yeah, they supposed to be fighting at the end of January.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, same thing. I still love the matchup. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. You know, and it's
Yeah,
not
I
out
ain't
the
mad at that one.
possibility. Callum Smith, the way how he throw that right hand, it's not out the possibility he could put Morrell to sleep. But we just seen Morrell get dropped bad in his last fight.
Yeah, we did. We
Yeah.
definitely did. But I like the Jenna Beck Laura fight more because I know people would like to get up here and clown Laura's 100 years old. I wish Doug Right Side was up here. He's the man 75 years old. You know how Doug. So I want to see the Laura Jenna Beck unification because Laura's real
Respectfully.
tricky. He's always been good. He's always been really tricky and complicated to hit. But now that his legs are not as sharp or as strong as they was when he's young, he's sitting down on punches and he's stopping people. So I want to see it. And they ain't the 160, like BVO said, it's been a wasteland for I don't know how long. It's time for them guys to fight and unify or drop the belts and let the kids come up and get them.
Thank God
Okay,
for
I'm
Marcus
going to
Samuel
Yeah.
speak, man. First and
bringing back the
foremost,
160
Vacay is
division.
back. Shout out to Vay. We already shouted you out, gave you your propers and your true respect, and thank you for you actually moderating like a moderator should. So we appreciate you. And matter of fact, we hit horns for your name, girl. So shout out to
Yes,
the
sir. Yes, sir.
to the fact that you so special to us that we sound horns. I'm gonna say this.
Shout out to Cat Lady. That's my sister. I love her.
Yeah. She solid. She solid as a rock. She Ashford and Simpson up in this bit. I'm gonna say this, bro. T Mac said he play around too much. I agree with that. Morrell definitely has a lot of talent. He has tremendous gifts. I don't think he understands fully the scope of his gifts and how to use them. And I don't think that he was in the right fit with Ronnie Shields because he didn't seem to take to his his counseling, his counsel and his advisement. I hope he gets with somebody to help him unlock the potential and the talent that he has because he has the potential and the talent to be truly special. That being said, he is definitely someone who plays around and doesn't respect properly the ring and his opponent at times. And, it translates a certain way. And Callum Smith is a no nonsense type of fighter, man. He goes out there to do his business. I think it makes for a great fight. I think that with the fact that he plays around, he's given himself a chance to be taken advantage of. And I think that Callum Smith can take advantage of it. But I truly believe the last person that he was in the ring with was truly on some stuff. And it didn't help. him. I thought that the fight was clearly Morel's, but that he was in danger a little bit more often in that fight than he placed the other person. Thought he was effective when what he was doing. The other dude was more dangerous, but I thought he only won about 4 rounds myself. Um,
Yeah.
but Morel pulled it out. But a lot of people didn't like the look of it. A lot of people said it was things that he didn't do that it was because of Katiev. I believe that. I think Katiev was a good opponent, and on top of that, he was on some serious stuff that day. Man, that boy was he was yoked. He was
Yeah,
yoked.
Gotiev is nobody to play with.
Not at
Salute
all.
to the Queen, Vacay Bay, always showing love. Appreciate you. And then Remo, Let's Talk Fashion, man. Make sure y'all lock on my brother Remo, Let's Talk Fashion. Pull up,
Drop that link
Remo.
for
We
Remo
working.
because Remo always come up here and give great takes, man. Shout out to the brother, the Vision, Remo.
Yeah,
I
man.
think Laura Janabek's a great fight. I think it's a great
Hmm.
fight because it's countries involved that produce thrilling matchups, especially when they're amongst or against one another. I truly believe Laura still has it. I don't care how old he is; he's still fluid. I think that his ring acumen is A1 like the sauce, and I believe Janabek is prime for to put some sauce on. I think
Yeah.
that Laura's gonna walk away with 3 belts that night. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
He gonna
saying?
That's
walk
how
away
I
with
feel,
three
Taylor.
shoes, two on
I
his feet and one in his ass.
And it sets up for a possible fight with Crawford. Definitely a possible fight with the winner of what's his name? Nova and whoever he fights. I think Crawford can drop down and fight Nova. That would be great. And then in one fell swoop, he can make a play for a belt for undisputed there.
Let me
So it serves for a lot of things to help that division and then the fight. But it's good to see champions fighting one another, especially when they have the belt. So shout out to that fight in particular because of that, man. I look forward to both fights, man. It's a reason why the sport's not going anywhere. It's not dying.
yeah.
It never hung. It never was. Just we got people that's working behind the scenes to try to tear people down and the sport down and
That's facts.
separate. We still getting some good fights.
Let me say this real
But
quick.
we right
Facts.
now we in an
Hold,
artificial economy, Tommy Hill, because Turkey, I mean, at least most of these big fights we've seen this year, who's it come from? It's come from Turkey and the Saudis. It's about all the big fights we've seen this year. So if he decide to say, man, fuck boxing, I'm gonna go do my own thing and step back, who's gonna pay for these big fights? Certainly ain't gonna be these promoters.
it's gonna be the
Somebody will
fans. It's
So
gonna
emerge.
be on pay per view. They're gonna be on pay per view, Mark.
Yeah, somebody will
man,
emerge.
man, I'm
You
telling
still
well,
got
Yeah.
you still
I
got guys
think
like Richard Schaefer is out there. You
Yeah.
still got certain people that's gonna be like, well shit, I might can't get
Luda
you this,
Bella.
but I can get you something better than
so.
nothing.
So how about
but
this
my
too?
point,
How about
Mutual.
ninjas really start seeing the light and start working together?
Right.
And I
Like
think that
PBC and
that's
Top
more so
Rank.
anything. I think that's what's going on. I think that that's why we're getting a trash ass fight right now coming up. I think it's in the process of trying to bridge the gap so we can get this thing because they're gonna be
yeah,
pillaging pretty much 3 freaking promotional groups because they got all the talent if you really look at it.
Yep.
hey,
So they got to work together and they got to make these fights. So I think that I think hell the emergence of Zuffa, TKO, Turkey is going to force them to come together and work together so that we can get some fights.
Nah, but
Nah, I'm with you
me
100%.
and BT.
Let me say this, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Salute to everything by John in the building. Appreciate you for pulling up. Uh, thank you for everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. You ain't follow the channel, follow the channel. B3 Pix TV. We definitely working now. And he said, Lima said Boost is going to lose. Lima can say what he want to say. That's what he's supposed to say. Now, T, I gotta ask you about this Boost versus Lima fight, and then Boost in general. What's your expectations for the fight this week with Boots, and how do you foresee him faring at 154?
You know when my man do a press conference and they ask him about this fight and he put that smile on his face with that gleam in his eye. You know what he say after that? Every single time? I'm looking forward to putting on a beautiful performance, a beautiful show for the people. Lima, no matter what that Mickey Freaky say, no matter what that Mickey Freaky do, that Mickey Freaky is getting his ass sparked in that ring. And he's getting sparked for everybody throwing shade on him, that's hating on him, that's talking negative upon him. Like people don't realize certain folks, you don't poke the bear. Kobe Bryant was a nigga you don't say sheep dip to. If that nigga's having a bad game, let the nigga have a bad game. Continue about your way, do your bidding. Michael Jordan, another ninja you do not say to. Boots gonna be that ninja in that ring, dog. You got people just talking filthy on this brother's name, man, calling him all kinds of things, acting like he wasn't actively pursuing fighters that are quote unquote the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Trying to get them in the ring. They were not giving him any leeway, but it's his fault. And unfortunately, like I say, man, it's because of a false assumption of him having alignment with a particular entity. And I think through Showtime, they linked him through to another group, and he's been catching strays. And also because the anti-PBC fighter in Boots, the anti-PBC killer, he dared to try to fight him, dog. So he caught strays for that. What is he supposed to do? He's supposed to position himself.
T-Dot.
You said what?
I said I feel like Boots came like at a tough time, like right around that Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford stuff. So he really couldn't get his shot yet because all the belts was all sewed up. In other words, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he did everything right. He did. Was that me? My bad if that was me.
No, you good.
Hey, you good.
I believe he did everything he possibly could. I think that, along the way you make mistakes and you don't do things and it gets magnified. I think there's some things that he definitely did that doesn't sit well with folks, but this nigga was killing himself to stay at 147.
Yep.
If I'm going to kill myself, I'm going to get rewarded.
Just like niggas
saying, go ahead.
My bad, T Hill. Let me ask our brother John, man. Salute our brother John. He wants to know who we want to see Boots in with next. I'm gonna give you my answer. Really, is Bud Crawford for me. And watch this.
In terms of that Crawford fight, right? That's something that you said for sure. You're with it if you go up to 154. What would you think would be your advantage in defeating him?
Just me being hungry. That hungry. Whatever he think he could do, I could do better. Smart. I'm sharp. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all gotta see when I would fight somebody that's better, it's gonna make me better.
Exactly.
Yeah, and people don't understand that. When you fight better competition, better guys, it make you sharper, it make you better, it make you think, it make you go to the next level, and the fight might even be easier than what what you think. What other people think.
Right.
Because I know what I'm gonna do.
Same space. He can't get. It's shot right.
There's an uppercut. Stuck of his own. Boots coming on. Here's Sonny Otis into a bloody mess.
This man is the difference in this stage. It's can't land a punch because he can't track down when he throws with him, and they're both stationary.
Junior 3-time. You talk about Boots.
Speed, power, long arm.
Sonny Otis and celebrating in front of this very fight. I think I expected Sergio.
Yeah, but see,
Ennis, that's going to be his part. Boots team felt that, nice and be the man to do it. He's grinding it. Sonny Otis at bay with that long jab.
Criticism we haven't had is punches. The guy hit with what? Kryptonite, I believe.
Yeah, he's shrinking, and now Boots teeing up for the...
The way he detonated that combination now, so clean.
Yeah, what's making all this even more impressive is he's knocking out fighters that are not supposed to get knocked out so quick, and people that haven't been knocked out before, like Clayton. So his power is...
Yeah, appreciate everybody staying in here with me. Smash the like and follow the channel. We definitely working. Got my brother T Hill in the building, Marky Dan, prize fighter. Let me say why I want to see Terrence Bud Crawford, because styles make fight, skills pay the bills. I want to see two skillful fighters, two switch hitters, match wits, put their IQs on display for the public. We see a lot of guys that some guys gonna come for too much come forward style, like a Lima. He's gonna be too come forward, like a Stanionis. Boost is gonna pick him apart. I want to see somebody athletically. Boost is a little bit bigger than Crawford, so I mean size wise, maybe he's and I think they can compete against each other. I think that'll be the best matchup, really, in my opinion. Now, everybody else may have their opinion, you know. Some people they're concerned they don't want to see Bud versus a 100 and or 6'1" Benavidez, or they don't want to see him versus guys like that. So why not fight somebody that he was supposed to fight at 147? A Jaron Boots Ennis, who we know skillfully. I mean, what is he? What 34-0 with like 30 knockouts or something like that? 33-0 with 30 knockouts, something like that. So that's what I want to see. I want to see. I don't want to see Bud, defend against. I mean, who else is there? Who else is even around? Respectfully. Let me just say this. My brother Remo said, I'm tired of waiting on Boots' big moment. This is Bud 2.0, same storyline and everything. Well, I mean, you guys to see the thing about it is Virgil was with Golden Boy. Oscar is going, he's going to protect his fighters as much as possible. Get him in the best position before he make him take a tough fight. Then we got, I mean, outside of that, we already know he couldn't get the EJ fight because EJ was looking to unify with Bud, and he couldn't get the Bud fight because Bud wanted to move to 154. So at the end of the day, maybe we all wanted to see somebody got a little background. I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, that's me
Um,
tackling. My bad. I chill.
um, and I want to bring y'all in on this. What's y'all thoughts on Boots Crawford? Is that a matchup that you want to see? And if not that matchup, what do you want next for Boots Ennis? I'm gonna start with
uh,
CL, unless
Well, I
somebody got to
thought
speak.
Prize was about to go. So let
He
Prize
can
go.
get on the
no,
prize. Oh, that was Mark. Go ahead,
I don't
Mark.
want to see. I don't really. I mean, if that fight got signed, I'd be happy, of course. But I don't think it's necessary. Terrence, I mean Boots. I feel he got work to do at 54. You got
Man,
tons of work at 54, bro. So, but if the fight got signed, of course I would like it. Who wouldn't? But that's not realistic.
Man, look here. If they sign for the Bud fight, that would be cool. I want that Virgil Ortiz fight. I'm sick and tired of them niggas standing over there across the street, bumping their gums. 1 minute, oh, we need 48 months to be ready for Boots. The next minute, oh, we sent Boots the offer. Da 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 da. The next second, Boots is trying to be in talks to get you niggas to fight. Now his daddy want to come out and say, "Oh, you ain't gonna force us to fight nobody." So I'm really and then the fans, like the fan, they will give Virgil every benefit of the doubt, but Boots, they just trash that nigga any chance they get. So I want to see that Virgil fight. I want to see Boots put hands and feet on that nigga so that he can shut a lot of these man fans up. Because that's what
Yeah,
a
me
lot
too,
of these
Mark.
dudes are to Virgil. They man fans. They
Hmm.
watched that man lose to Boachuk, and they kept being some man fans talking about, but you know the rounds were close. What the knockdowns, or maybe the referee didn't count,
How
or
many
excuse me, the
times he
judges
got
didn't
knocked
count them
down, Mark?
because they were flash knockdown. Those weren't real. They were flash knockdown. Like, nah, I'm done with them niggas. I'm ready to see them get
Pack
packed up.
Yeah,
that nigga up, Mark.
Nah,
I'm
not
with you
even
100.
Virgil.
percent
Them niggas, the fans, get them out of here.
Yeah, nah.
Respectfully.
This how they be trying to address
I
Boots.
ask you, who this nigga on that name?
They be trying to
Hey,
act.
Respectfully, bro.
That's
Respectfully.
crazy.
I ain't mad for anybody who thought that Virgil lost that fight. I thought one of the knockdowns was some bullish. I thought the other knockdown was real. I thought the run that was really real, he got up and got dominated. I mean, he dominated him after that. I thought that he did the cleaner work in the fight, and you could give him the fight too as well. I'm definitely no man fan. I don't rock with no men like that. But I'm gonna say this. I agree with Marky Dan. I think that's the fight that need to happen because of the nonsense that's been talking. I think that Bud is a fight that I would love to see. I always wanted to see it. I think recently with the comments that were made on the All the Smoke or whatever what podcast that Andre Ward does, I think Bud pretty much clarified that he doesn't really want to fight Boots. And he gave reasons on why he shouldn't even be considering or that he shouldn't even be calling my name, which is wild because we hang other fighters for doing similar-ish. But I guess because he took advantage of Spence and Canelo, we allow him to say stuff that, other folks can't say. But that being said, I agree that he's in 54. He hasn't done anything in 68. So to be talking about the fight, I mean, it's just because we really want the fight, and I don't think Boots is gonna get that fight unless it's huge money behind it. There are
Boots haven't
fights
given
for Boots.
himself a big enough name. People gonna be like, "What? Who Crawford fighting? Who?" Like a lot of people, only us we know.
After he do a highlight reel knockout this weekend, people gonna be knowing.
Yeah,
What
there'll
y'all?
be people, but they'll still say, "Nigga, it ain't Canelo though," and that
Yeah.
nigga wasn't Spence. And look at how he did. See, people, Bud walks on water because the way Spence got made to look in the ring. Nobody ever did Spence that dirty.
So
And to
who's the
be
next guy
honest,
then?
Bud has never done anyone else that dirty. So that the sensation of what we saw there made Boots wear capes and masks, my nigga. I'm being honest with you, bro. He wears
Well, that's
capes
what
and
I'm
masks
saying.
in some
So,
people's
but
mind.
my
And
whole thing is
there's a lot
this.
of people who use that to say, yo, but Boots don't deserve no match with. He ain't even in his level. He ain't even in his league. Hell,
Yeah.
Carrier was down there just saying that, he ain't done nothing to deserve the match.
But
I
I don't know
disagree.
if
I
he's done
disagree.
anything.
but that's some shit I really don't like, Tommy Hill, because on one hand, you nigga, or not you, Tommy Hill, but I'm just saying like in general. When the mandatory came up for the IBF, and it was an opportunity for Bud to fight Boots. Y'all said he don't gotta fight Boots. And y'all said, and
Yeah.
then at the same time, people said Boots is an email champ. He's this and that. Who he
When you
fought
say
that
y'all, who
deserved
you
that
referencing?
belt. Did what?
When you say
Oh, he's
y'all,
speaking in
tell
general. He's
tell
speaking in
people
I'm
general. How
t-
specific.
fans be.
You talking
t-
about
stop.
black
I'm
niggas?
reading him loud and clear.
No, I'm talking about boxing fans in general. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
Okay.
I'm reading him loud and clear because I deal with it on a regular basis from all. Like I said, favorite fighter syndrome is real. It apply heavily to
Yeah.
6 different fighters too and fan bases. So I'm really understanding what Marky is saying. I
Yeah.
fully agree with it.
That's just my only.
Beat somebody first yourself.
All consistently
That's
freeze him
one of
out
them,
and
T
never
Hill.
fight him. How do we get there?
Because they won't pay they. Shout
Mm-hmm.
out to Remo. Remo said Charlo is a more realistic fight. Thurman and for Endure, even Lubin. Yes, it's a lot of work for Boots at 5'4".
Yeah, that's what I'm
For him to
saying.
really run through 5'4", then people will start being more coming around to saying, hey, like we possibly can make that fight. But see, the thing about it is like he just fought Canelo, and a lot of people didn't give him a chance against Canelo, which was kind of wild too, because a couple of years back we was talking about Spence going up there and fighting him and taking him apart. This just shows how the degrees of hate really, really divide the lines of what we say can and cannot be possible.
Uh,
But tremendous fighter, bro. I think Boots is too. I think Bud has a lot more season, but I think Boots has a lot more talent. But we saw season versus talent in Benavidez and Morrell. And
right.
many people I know personally thought Morrell was going to get taken apart. I thought that, Morrell had a chance that if he could land something, he could really change the perspective of the fight.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen, but it was still a great fight. And Benavidez showed the seasoning in there. So that could be what takes place if they got together and fought. Who knows? Maybe the
So
talent is too great for Boots that he can overcome some stuff. But I do know that as far as IQ and acumen, but his training, his training, I don't know what Boots training is like, but we know his is pretty damn next level. And he has a very good team. And I love me some Bozy. I would love to fight. But I
Yeah.
will say this. When you fought Spence and you fought Canelo, that does give you a little cachet. And I don't agree with it. I don't believe that fighters ain't done enough to get in the ring. I don't believe in that, and I never have. I don't ascribe to it. But I'm not a super fan either, and I don't ride ninjas jocks. I never did. I rock my own. I go to the beat of my own tune, and
Yeah.
I stand on that. But at the same time, it's not feasible for them to make that fight. The more feasible fights would be at 5'4", and there's a plethora of fighters that he could line up with that will build his stock that possibly will lend itself into a Bud fight because Bud took lower money in the Canelo fight, and he took Canelo to school. He had him flustered. He ain't trying to take lower money for no other fights. It's gonna have to if he fights, he's gonna have to get a big bag, and I don't know if there's money behind that fight just yet. That's all I'll say.
salute to
D
my
free
brother
my
D
knees.
Free in the building. I appreciate you, Free. Yeah, Remo, I think the Charlo Boots fight, I think that's a great fight for boxing. I feel like Boots at this age, um, I think he would have too much for just as far as the combination punches, even like with the Stanionis clip I showed when Boots was throwing them uppercuts to the body. I feel like Boost is the full package provided that Charlo doesn't clip him, you know? I think anybody can get, hurt with a big shot, but I think I give Charlo a puncher's chance. Outside of that, I think Boots more than likely win by decision uh or possible stoppage. Yeah, because what with Charlo, he likes to sit on the ropes a little bit too much. So yeah, you know, he likes
Hey,
to linger on
Mofongo,
We
ropes.
only
plantains and
we ain't
rice
really
sounds
see him
good.
lay on the ropes too much.
Shoot, he was against Castano.
Yeah, that one fight.
Yeah, when that pressure on him. But that's what I'm saying. Like
I still
Boost is
thought he
really
won that.
Boost is really gonna be punching. Let me say something to this to the people, right? Because yeah, we're not fathoming the fact that this dude being like a bigger fighter than Crawford, like Kerry kind of thought that was outlandish, right? This brother literally, he said he wanted to undisputed 147. He passed up on that, and he passed up on multiple $1 million paydays because he could not make 147 anymore. So this is a guy who's going to be able to move up well. I think he's going to be in a lot better condition at 154. Provided that's an additional 7 pounds that he'll have on his frame, or he will, well, additional 7 pounds that he didn't have to remove, right? So we saw Boost's legs and everything leading up to the last fight. He looked emaciated. So I'm expecting a better Boots moving up through divisions, moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Now what's y'all take on the Charlo Boots fight? Mark Prize, what y'all well, Mark already said he don't want nothing to do with the Charlos.
No,
Uh
I don't care to see that fight. Cause even if he go in there and stop, even if he go in there and stop Charlo, you already know what they're gonna say. Oh, Charlo been out the ring for 2 years. Last time we seen
But what
Charlo,
if
he
he
was
gets the
running from
fight in and look
Canelo. He
good, Mark,
shot.
and then they make the fight?
What'd you say?
What if he go in there and win a belt or something, and then
Okay,
they
then
make the
that's
fight?
that. Then that's different. But you just fighting Charlo off of being out for 2 years. Who he just came from getting humiliated from Canelo. Like, D ain't gonna get no credit for that fight. I'm trying to
no.
see a Virgil. I'm trying to see a Brandon Adams. You know what I'm saying? So something that is gonna make these dudes shut up or
Hey, hey,
just
hey,
acknowledge
hey,
you. You know what I'm
Marky.
saying? Charlo don't do that for you. At
Hey,
least in my
Marky.
opinion, I don't think it do it for you.
Somebody really
Uh,
know how to make some mofongo, some plantains and rice, dog.
yeah, that's Angie baby, our
She know how to
household
make that for real,
Dominican.
for real.
Absolutely. She learned from
Damn.
our abuela.
Shout out to grandma.
Yeah,
Most def. Shout out to
salute to
all
the
the
queen,
Dominican
Angie,
women.
baby.
Y'all are
You can't.
beautiful and y'all know how to cook. Shout out to all you Dominican ladies.
Yeah, you can't trust everybody cooking no more. Respectfully, um,
I learned that every
you
I
night
don't
on the
know,
disagree.
podcast because niggas be
yeah,
claiming they cooking, but boy, I don't know what they be seasoning with.
yeah,
They
yeah.
don't season.
Hey,
You gotta be
but
extremely
They
I
don't
careful.
feel you
season
though.
Season
If
with
he
anything.
run
salt and
through
water.
54, then he got some cachet, and that put. Hey man, Boots prime to be something special. He just got to take advantage of the opportunity, and like he got to redirect some of the things that are out there. Like my man Remo said, he get hit a lot. You got to stall that out, and you got to stop playing in that ring, dog. You got to get up in there and put foot to boot to ass, dog, and get folks up out of there so people could start saying, you know what, I want to see him in the ring with him.
Yeah, I can dig it.
But I like me some Boots. I like the prospect of him being in 54 and going through it because there's a lot of people that need to fight, and somehow, some way, we are starting to play ring around the rosies with some of these matches, man. We need to get down to playing tag. Just saying.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
I
wait,
mean,
wait, 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 wait. B3, you not gonna eat her food?
That's
I
an insult
mean,
to a Dominican B3.
Yo.
hold on, wait. First and foremost, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, I mean,
Y'all boys wild.
yeah.
Nah,
Hey,
man, you
salute to
saying
Angie
that girl
baby.
can't put it down her?
Nah, no. Marky is just shooting the shit. Doing his performing arts. So I'm not trying to buy and all
Speaking
that.
my facts.
I was
Speaking
just
my
messing with him.
facts.
And
Not performing arts. Speaking facts.
Angie took it as if I wouldn't eat her food. I mean, of course.
He just said some
If you
people you
cook for
can't
me,
trust they cooking because you never
yeah.
know what's going on with their food.
Come on
Nah,
now.
He
especially
wasn't
folks from
saying
that.
you.
Nah,
He
for
wasn't
Tommy
saying you,
Hill.
Angie, baby.
Nah, for
Not at
Tommy
all.
Hill. He's speaking facts. Folks from that island, they get down in those practices. I
Nah,
ain't gonna
nah, I
specify
know.
what
I
type.
heard about it. I heard about it. I
Yeah.
heard some food
Yeah.
you better stay away from.
Yeah, they got something
Um,
called sweat pot. Go look that up for yourself. I ain't gonna describe it out here on the street. But
yeah,
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 that's
that's
what
look
I'm
talking
out for
about.
them women.
he talking about people poisoning brothers, you know what I'm saying?
That would
Nah,
be
that
But
ain't
crazy.
poison. That's a spell. That's a spell they put on your food.
well, what is spell gonna do to you, Mark?
They're gonna make you their
I don't
slave.
know, man. Some people believe in it heavy, but I also heard, they
Yeah.
really if they really don't like you, boy, they will put some in your food that you won't like. Not saying you, Angie. Not saying you. I just heard that there
Y'all
are
I'm
some
boys be
people.
going left.
yeah, I'm about to I know, right? I'm
She know exactly what I'm talking about. B3, don't.
Yeah, that spelled spaghetti. Yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah, blood in the rice. See, Remo know about that stuff. See, but
Remo got that. He got that bloodline in him too, huh? Remo, I forgot you got some island blood in you too, huh?
and what Marky thinks is a joke, and what T Hill and Prize will tell him, uh, surviving, surviving while being black is a tall task. And we don't live on no island. It's a lot going on around here.
Yeah, that's the
Marky
rap.
and Marky got they got witchcraft out there. Marky was telling me about so. Uh, Listen, I ain't messing around with everybody food. I ain't, and I listen, and I'm okay with a little distance.
I
Hey, but
mean,
and
your
my bad.
people
Let's.
probably did witchcraft themselves, bastard. How about that?
I don't know nothing about not my people. Maybe certain people. You just making up stuff. See, my
Nah, he
people,
responding to
we don't have disease.
Carrier down there being Carrier.
Yeah, see, the what you're talking about, and I bet, and I'm pretty sure you'll find the people that are into that Satanism and demonic stuff. They they don't follow under the lines of Christ. They'll those are the people that have a lot of Alzheimer's and disease and a lot of afflictions like that. But see, I had hands being laid on me as a child. Growing up in the church, and it's a way and order. Like we don't got no suicide in our family or people doing all those type of heinous things. But when you start to get people that's delving into witchcraft and being with certain people that they not um equally yoked or shouldn't be with, that's when you fall into having a lot of unfortunate, for lack of a better term, fucked up situations.
But back to boxing. But back to boxing for
Back.
sure.
Boxing, please.
Let's do it. Let's get back to
Terminated.
boxing. Let's do this since we got my brother T Hill. Everybody wants to talk about this.
State your case for being the face of boxing.
I ain't a face of boxing fan. I'm just somebody that boxes.
Man, even just watching it now, uh, it kind of shows you where Tank is with the sport. Like he is ready to bow out gracefully. Now, T Hill, when you see that or hear that, what's your take? Like, do you just foresee that the wear and tear on the body and on his mental? You kind of see how he's been commenting to reporters, saying that they switch up on him real fast, or the fans and media they switch up on him real fast. What's your take on uh, just everything with Tank and kind of moving more so looking like moving into retirement?
Honestly, man, I don't know what to make of it. I don't know if the move is to retirement or if it's just a move away from the nonsense that, people do when they spin words. I know a lot of people spin words, they spin situations and take things that are said out of context. And sometimes they do it because they come from a place of ignorance. They're not really learned about what's really going on. The person that he was talking to in that particular moment, that's James Bell, the boxing source. He actually does have a pretty good relationship with them, and he knows him. I mean, hence the reason why he only called him fam than anybody else. But he knows there was some more stuff over there. If you go to his corresponding show, he said he wished he would have told people what was really going on because it could have cleared up the air. But he respect the fact that he keeping stuff close to the vest because words get twisted, things get said. I mean, you talking about an individual right there who, like, in a real life, like, say for us, we like people in our lives that is close to us, stick to the vest, don't get in people's business. That's pretty much this ninja here. He only responds to when people respond or say something to him, and yet he's the most hated individual in the sport right now. You can't find nobody else getting hated on a regular basis, talked about on a regular basis than him. And that comes along with the territory. And I guess he just got a little bit disheveled with it. That being the case, man, if he is moving towards retirement, so be it. You know what I'm saying? Bucks and still goes on. If he's playing, folks, then when you play with them, play the right way, man. Give people what they've been asking for, and then shut them up that way. But that's really all I got to say, man. Because like I don't
1,000.
particularly care about this fight, other than the fact that I
Um,
think that this
and
fight.
see, these guys like Marky comes over here with his witchcraft stories and things like that, and they turn the show into a religious show. Um, it's like the battle versus good is evil sometimes with this guy. But this is my brother. Now with Tank, right? I'm just hoping that, like you saying, he just does what's best for him. with the press conference, it's real kind of nasty. Like you see when it's Tank, he's not fully engaged.
Yeah, absolutely.
When he's not fully engaged, he'll just kind of say things and get kind of caught up. And it was a bad press conference. It was a bad showing.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna be honest. I'm just hoping that he can get a nice healthy bag for this fight, and then take some time away from the sport, take some time away to enjoy his family. That's just all.
Well,
That's just all that matters.
well, no doubt about that. I think that, a lot of I don't think he truly wants to do the fight, though. I think this is the fight that he said he got a promise to Al, that he got to honor. I'm telling you, man, I believe that given what they're doing over there on the other side with Zuffa and them, and how it's about to attack a lot of their fighters, because, let's face it, some fighters don't make no money. They go over there, they get a guaranteed money. So, that's better than
Yeah.
having to go through the process and hoping that, you bubble. So, I'm thinking that they understand this and they're trying to work with one another to start putting on fights so that this can do it. And this might generate enough revenue where they can start doing it and they can start seeing that it's more benefit. Because if you take what's the best thing from me and I pair it with the best thing from you, and then we take that and pair it with the best thing from this person, that's the thing, then we can form a united front where we can continue to make money and matches, and everybody can get a piece of the pie. It's just that people got to be willing to work together. And I'm hoping that that's what this is more so than anything. But the only thing that I take from this fight
You see what
is
the
that he's
queen
really
said
not
to
in.
you?
Huh?
You see what the Queen Angie just said?
Hit the boxing motivation out of Tank. And so be it. If you felt like that was the case, I'm not mad at it. I watched the fight numerous times. I don't know if it was the
How'd you
case or
score,
not.
T Hill?
Huh?
How'd you score?
I scored it 6. I mean, I'm sorry, 7-5. Tank. If you scored a knockdown, I give it a draw.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. That's an interesting scorecard. I didn't for reasons I don't believe I scored it. I don't believe I scored it 100%. Let me check my I score real quick. T here. Let me pull it up.
I gave Roach 1. I gave Tank 2 through 6. Gave Roach 7, 8, 9. Tank 10. I think Roach got 11, and I gave Tank 12. It
Yeah,
was a
that's
good fight. It was a really good fight.
it
I
was a
think that
good fight. I just
the
felt. Go
go
ahead.
ahead. I think that the knee really threw everything off because, like I said, he took a violent. He got first punch missed. The second one grazed the opposite eye. The braid popped in his eye. He took a step back, then he went back and took the knee, and then that created all hell because after that he went out there and got his face wiped. He's not supposed to do that. That's supposed to be disqualification. The knee can be considered a point taken or 8 rounds. So with all that stuff, it definitely looked a certain way. And then him getting up there afterwards and saying, he got his hair done 2 days ago. The
Yeah,
thing
that
that your
was
boy,
crazy.
it
Hey,
was,
hey, T
it
Hill. Let
was
me just
because
say
of
this real
this,
quick, man.
huh?
Oh, go ahead. Finish, because
It
I'm
was
about to.
because of this. I'm gonna
About to
say this. I seen 2 fights where niggas had blood pouring all out in his eyes and their face, and they kept fighting. And they didn't make no excuse or anything like that. So it was wild from that standpoint. But it is what it is. That being said, if anybody scored it opposite, I'm not mad at it because they might have felt like the activity was greater than the achievement. See, I'm big on activity versus achievement, man. You could throw punches, but if punches don't land, they don't get scored. A lot of times, when you hear the roar of the crowd, it sounds like they're doing stuff, but if it ain't landing and it ain't landing, I'm not gonna score it. But that
Yeah.
being the case, man, Roach fought a hell of a fight. And on top of that, he big up himself too. So hopefully he can ride off of that and continue to build his momentum.
100%. Salute our good brother Mike Rim in the building.
But
Appreciate you,
like
Mike.
my man
For
Carrier
your
said, they hate Bud for Tank. Well, what Tank
God
not
bless
doing?
you.
You know, Bud
Yeah.
is out there giving us the fights we want to see.
I'm about to joke. I'm about to joke a little bit with the people. God bless y'all. Smash the like for me, and if you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel. I got to joke a little bit.
I
You
did
already know
not
I got to play
condone no
around.
fight.
No,
I'm
he
sorry,
said.
sorry.
He said it's
I did not
disappointing to
condone
see
no
him
fight. I said the
keep
fight was
condoning
trash.
this.
I said the fight was trash. I said I don't even want to watch the fight. I'm not gonna watch the fight. It's trash. I never said that.
You know,
Carrie, I don't
I've
know
been
what you
wanting to
heard
play
me
this all
say.
day. I've been wanting to play this all day to you.
Let me tell you young punks something. I've been down on this hood a long time. I've seen a lot of things. I survived the Watts riots, gang wars. You know how I did it? How? By standing my ground and having my homies watch my back. Word. So don't let nobody mess with your shit. Yeah! And like me, don't let nobody give you no shit. Yeah, old school.
Bartholomew! Bartholomew! Come here, boy.
Oh, shit.
What did you say, boy?
I said, oh, shoot, Mom. Shoot.
Didn't I tell you to clean your room?
Thank you, Mama.
Yeah. So you gonna roll with us?
I can't.
Why not? Oh, the police is after you, huh?
Nah. I'm on punishment. My mom says I can't leave the porch.
Oh, man. Come on, let's hold the porch down.
Hey, shout
That
out to
man said,
grandma,
that
man.
man
Your
said,
mom's.
what
I
did you,
done
what the
left.
mama said, what did you say? I said, oh, shoot, mom. I said, oh, shoot.
Hey, I done walked down that street many times with two on my feet and one in my ass, dog. I know how that feels.
Hey, he said, let's
But I
hold
did
down the
walk down
fort.
that street though.
I said, oh, shoot, mom. I said, oh, shoot.
Shout out to don't be a menace.
Nah, 100%. And so let me ask you this, right? So we're gonna let's pivot real quick, right? Did you get to watch any of the football games yesterday? I mean, I was thoroughly disgusted with a few teams, but
Who? The Raiders?
no, the Ravens.
Oh,
That's the.
yeah, they
I
quitting.
mean,
Don't know what's
yeah,
going over there, but they quitting. They look like they quitting. They
Did
might try to
Lamar
get somebody
play? Did
fired.
Lamar play yesterday?
no,
And
Lamar Jackson did not play.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't think Roquan Smith is healthy. Matabuke is out.
Yeah, they got some injuries.
Uh,
But was
Lamar is
like
out. I
forty-one
mean,
to
come
three.
on.
What was 41-10 or something? That was crazy.
Yeah, 44-10. I mean,
He put an extra 3 on it.
Yeah, man,
dang.
that's wild.
Cooper Rush went out there and threw 3 interceptions. Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, Cooper Rush is awful, man. The quarterback play in the NFL is just awful.
So, so, so the reason why I don't watch I'm sorry, football as much is because of what you just said right there. Now it's well past the time, but there was a time where my man, what's his name, Kaepernick wasn't
Hmm.
allowed to play, but was better than 95% of quarterbacks in the league, and he
Yeah,
couldn't man a roster.
I mean,
100%.
That's right there turned me, dog. Like literally, it's stuff like that that get me to the point where I'll be like, man, F this.
But it's the story. It's the thing with Shador. Why Shador like certain guys is going to be overly polarizing, and if they're not going to play or maybe certain teams, these owners they don't want that type of publicity.
well,
You know what I'm saying? They don't.
I don't think,
Unfortunately.
but I don't think that's entirely accurate what you said about Colin Kaepernick, no, Tommy Hill, because after Harbaugh left, I mean, it was downhill from there. Like that boy, he was losing games on games. They were missing the playoffs. I mean, at a certain point, they're gonna get you up out of here, and then it's like, and while I respect the stand, I respect it 1,000%. The only reason, if that nigga was starting for the 49ers, he wouldn't have been taking them. He wouldn't have been taking them knees.
Mm.
Respectfully, and I said it.
Mm,
He wouldn't have.
hey, hey, that could be a valid point. It could be,
But
but the
you,
thing to me is like he went and spoke to the people that, it's all about and asked them what would be the respectful thing to do for fallen brothers. And they said this. And he got denigrated for it. And this was, like I said, this was around the same time that, Michael Vick had property that, his people had dogs on that were fighting it. And they put him underneath the jail. And this was also roughly about the same time where Mickey Fricky walked up into a church meeting where they was having Bible study and asked them to pray on them, and he opened fire on them niggas, and they took his ass to Burger King because he was a victim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
You're
don't wash
100%
right for
right. I
that's
hear
me.
you.
nasty work. That's nasty work. And salute to my brother Free in the building. Free looking fresh like he just came out the barber shop. What's going on, Free?
Damn, you
Hey,
do look
nothing, man.
spiffy, Ronnie.
I'm just now leaving. We did a job fair. I just got finished uh getting about 75 applicants apply with my company. So we just got finished doing a job fair at this
Nice.
church. They was doing a job fair because the federal government has shut down. So they went out, they planning a job fair for all the people that lost their jobs.
Man, that's major. That's fire, man. I'm glad to hear that.
Nah, good for them. They need
Yeah,
that.
that is
Salute
good
to you.
stuff, D Free.
Yeah.
Hey,
And them
yeah.
young kids, man. Them kids coming out of
So, so,
college, they ain't
so,
got
is
no
that a
jobs.
shutdown impact of the orange fellow, the Tropicana woman?
Well, it affected I want to say I think it affected Social Security and a couple of other branches of the federal government. They just shut down, I think, last Wednesday at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I think it
It
was
was 12
last
o'clock at
Wednesday that
night,
they
and it was Wednesday. You're correct. Yep.
12 o'clock yeah. Yeah, 12 o'clock midnight.
Yeah.
The
Well,
Tropicana
listen,
wonder
man.
strikes again.
Hey,
No, it don't affect me. I don't work for the government, so it don't affect me.
No, 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 no. I know it don't affect you. I'm just saying my man is, he's in there making America great again. Shout out to him.
Oh
uh,
yeah, yeah. Orange man. The original OJ is out here making moves again.
D free a fool for
he
that
said the
one, dog.
original juice, man. Free, I gotta ask you this, man.
Shout out to the juice.
Filling up. What's your thoughts on Boots Lima fight week? Have you got a chance to put eyes on Lima? And what you expecting out of Boots coming Saturday?
um, yeah, I watched Lima. He's a. I
Hold on,
want to
it's
say he's a
y'all got
he.
static. Y'all hear Free okay, or is it static? It was static on
Yeah,
my
it's
end.
static coming for free. I heard.
Uh,
Yeah. You good now? You good now, free? Go
me
ahead.
now.
Yeah, cook Free.
All right, all right. Okay now. Let me see. Let me put it up here.
Yeah,
All right, there we go.
you
Are
okay?
we good?
You good?
Yeah, we
All
good.
right.
Yep.
Now I got a chance to look at Lima a little bit. I saw like maybe two or three of his fights, and what I will say, he's not the typical fighter that Jaron Boots Ennis normally face. He can pose a slight problem for Jaron Boots Ennis because he does box a little bit more than most of the guys that Jaron faced. But the one thing that I've seen is he doesn't have a lot of power. So he doesn't oppose a threat far as power wise.
Right.
He could give Jaron a little bit of fits far as his boxing ability. But
No,
I
I'm
don't
with you
think
on that.
I don't think this fight go past 7 rounds. I don't think it go past 7.
It definitely, yeah, it's right in that range, in my opinion, too. Now, let me ask you this: with what do you want to see Boost do? Do you feel like you want to see him, challenge Virgil Ortiz for his title at 54?
I want
Maybe,
I want him to step on the gas on Virgil.
yeah,
Once this fight is over with Lima, I want him to put a full court press on Virgil. You kept trying to say I was ducking you when I was at 47. I'm free. You free, let's get it on. I don't want to hear no excuses. Let's get it on. I want him to put a full court press. So all of these Virgil fans and all of these Jaron Boots Ennis haters, they can say, okay, well, Jaron wants to fight. Virgil, the one that's not trying to make the fight.
Hey, I like the sound of
Absolutely.
that. I definitely like the sound of that. Uh, do you foresee like, and now let's pivot really quick, free, and I'm gonna start with you, and then anybody we're gonna cook, open panel style. Bud Crawford next opponent, right? They talking about a few months, and him and Turkey gonna have a big announcement. Do you foresee? What do you think the big announcement would be, like, an opponent wise, and what's a good fight in your opinion for Crawford at 168?
At 168, I
Yeah.
think uh, I think that the two best fight for Bud Crawford at 168 is William Skull. I'm sorry, not William Skull. Chris Bealey and Shiraz. I think those are the two best fights for him
Mm,
at 68. Either get Chris Bealey or get Shiraz.
yep, I like that. I definitely like that. Both of those matchups. I'm hoping that Turkey will, put him in there with Shiraz.
Me personally, I prefer Chris Bealey because I want to see how Bud does with somebody that's gonna have relentless body work that don't stop coming at him. Because we never seen out of all the fights that I've seen from Chris Bealey, and I watched about 6 of his fights on film, and I watched 2 of his fights live. I've never seen Chris Mbili go backwards. I never seen nobody ever push him back. So I want to know, can Bud make him fight off the back foot, or will Bud fight off the back foot that entire fight as long as it lasts?
Yeah, and Billy be getting hit real clean. I think that'd be a good fight for Bud. I like that fight. I'm with you, free. Yeah, that's a good fight.
Nah, that's a damn good fight. I like both of them, to tell you the truth. Shiraz and Billy. I thought those the only two fights that really make sense up there for him. I don't think he stays there though. I think that if he does fight, it'll be for that 68 crown if they unify it. I mean, undisputed it, or possibly a couple of fights at 160 where he can get your boy. Damn. I'm not even thinking right now. My brother that just fought Shiraz.
Berlanga
Oh,
or
Belinga?
Adamas?
No, Adamas. Get Adamas, and
Oh,
Janabek and Lara fight. The winner then fights them, and he gets a chance to become 4-time undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
hey, that's a question I want to know. We saw what happened in the Canelo fight. How do you think Belinga against Bud goes? Because he's gonna
I
be
think
much
Bud
bigger
stops
than
him.
Bud.
I
I
think
mean,
Bud
I'm just saying because Belinga's gonna be much bigger than Bud,
too many
and
combinations, free.
He is
yeah, I
much
just think he's
bigger,
gonna.
but he's
Berlanga
just not
decent.
skilled, bro.
Yeah,
If he had skills, it'd be a problem. But he don't have
yeah,
skills, bro. And what Shiraz did to him, diabolical, bro. And I don't think that Bud does him in that same fashion, but I think he beats him pretty much in the fashion that he did Canelo, where he
yeah.
just
Bud
has him
is.
frustrated and can't do anything.
I think he hurts Berlanga. I don't think Berlanga. He's gonna be right there to be hit. And I think Crawford will hit him with a lot of combinations. What's going on, Blue? Salute to you, bro.
What's good with you? What's good with you, man? How's everybody doing on the
Yeah, I
panel?
don't.
We doing great. We doing
Straight
great.
up
Um,
with
Go
you.
ahead. Get
Okay,
it.
that's what's up. What's
good,
up,
good.
everybody in the chat? Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I think like this, y'all. Is it when it comes to what you're immediately talking about right now, Belinga Bud stops him, man, easily. He stops him, bro.
Yeah.
He
Berlanga?
stops him because, Yeah. What you mean, Berlanga? Yeah, my friend. Yes, my
No, he said
friend,
no.
Berlanga.
He was asking you. I think he was asking you. Do you think he's Belanga stopped Bud easy?
Oh no, I was saying the opposite. I was just saying Bud gonna stop that man. He's playing.
Yeah.
That's what you heard me say, right?
Yeah, I heard you
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
say you
yeah.
think he
No, well, I
stops
uh,
mean,
him, huh?
I got you,
I was
Blue.
just
Yeah.
asking a question. I don't want to see that fight. I was just asking a question. The fight that I really want to see is either Chrisman Bailey or Saraz. That's the fight that I
Versus
really
Bud.
want to see. Over Jenabet, over anybody else you could possibly name. I want to see
I don't want to
Chrisman
see
Bailey.
Berlanga in the ring again unless he get
Period.
reclaimed.
I
So
agree with you,
he,
my
you
boy.
know, he gotta get because the nigga had a surviving Canelo tour, and it didn't bode well for him in his next fight. He need to get his together before he get back in the ring.
He went to the PR. And he went to the PR and had 30 bikes. Let me ask
Yeah,
you
I want to
this,
see.
Blue.
Yeah.
What's your take on those two fights? Shiraz versus Bud, or and Billy versus Bud? Which would you prefer? And do you feel like either of those guys give Bud trouble?
No, I don't feel like they will. I feel like Shiraz will get he's green and he would get dominated because of the ring IQ of Bud, and I feel like Billy would just get knocked out because he comes forward and that's what he all he knows. You see what I'm saying? He knows how to throw them punches and take a punch, but that's not always good, especially for somebody that's a sniper and has power like Bud.
Yeah.
And he's a master. He's a master class. He can just he can counter this. He would just counter the crap out of him. That wouldn't be good. And Billy would get hit with something that he wouldn't see and just go down. But
Now,
punch placement is very, very, very top level. So one of the best.
100%. Now with Bud, and now that'll be the two 168 options because Canelo was out of the ring until late next year. What's your thoughts? Who do you want to see Bud fight next? And do you want him to see
Oh
him move down or stay at 168?
nah, I go to middleweight, dominate because he's already been hitting middleweight a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? He said middleweight. Other people are saying middleweight. Go out with legacy. Right now the only fights out there are to me. David Benavidez said he didn't want the smoke. And if he did take that fight, that would just be a fight to where I do believe Bud can win because I feel like he's more skilled, but he would have to be at the top of his game, and that's just how he is when it comes down to these fights right now. He really makes sure he gets in there, and his whole team, and they all work together. Bud is the person it's kind of like a puppet master, but at the same token, Bud has a ring IQ that he don't need nobody directing him. You could throw suggestions at him, and he'll execute those suggestions the right way. With him and his team, the experience that him and his team have with each other. So I feel like Bud would dominate that fight. It would be in the same position as Canelo. I don't see Bud knocking him out, not unless Benavidez is basically trying to, in my opinion, be super super aggressive because he can't do what he wants to do when it comes to a lot of boxers when they get in the ring with Bud they learn they can't do what they want to do, and so therefore they adjust. And
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
one thing about when it comes to that. But yeah, I'd rather
now,
see Adonis. Him fighting Adonis or and Billy. I mean, not in Billy, but Jenabek. The winner between Jenabek and Laura.
Laura.
Lara. Yeah, I would
Okay.
rather see one of those two fights. Fight one of those, fight the next one person first, two belts. You know what I'm saying, and then retire. He don't have nothing else to prove, man. He has nothing else to prove right now. I mean, go out there winning with two more fights, not unless you do a fight that's a fight for the people want to see on the last fight going out. That would be a good idea. He says, "Look, I'm gonna do a fight. People vote." That could, I think that would, I don't know, that'd be a good idea for him, maybe. But yeah, that's
Now,
my take, man.
now let me ask you this: what's your mind state in reference to Bud Crawford versus Boots Ennis? Do you feel like that's is that would that be more of an interesting fight in your opinion than some of the other guys like Janabek and Adames?
Yeah, yeah, it would be an interesting fight, and the reason why is because you know they both I don't believe that they have like a hatred for each other, but I believe that there's a position of just competition, and I think that
Yeah.
would be good for both fighters to get in the ring and hash it out. You know what I mean? And I see Bud winning that fight and even possibly winning by KO because you know Boots likes to throw a lot of power in his punches. You see what I'm saying? I believe that he will give an opportunity for Bud to counter him, hit him with something that he might not see. And he does have the power to
Mm.
stop him, but that would mean that he would have to move up and weight. And I don't think Bud said he's not moving back up to 154. So I just don't see that fight really happening now unless he really wants not unless Boots wants to, be great and move up to 160. I can see that fight happening. Because if I was Bud, I'm not doing no catch weight or nothing. I'm just doing you come to 160, you're younger, you can do it. You know what I mean? So that's just how I would feel.
So how many fights you think Bud got left in the tank?
Mm.
I would say three. I mean,
Three is
you know
perfect
what?
then.
Yeah,
Three
yeah,
is
yeah.
perfect because
Okay.
three in two fights he can win undisputed at
Yeah,
160, and then the third
mm,
fight he can go. By that time, there should be one undisputed up there at 175, and just be
Hey,
five
okay.
hey, here.
See,
time
look at
undisputed.
you. Look at you. Look at you.
No, no, no. I'm just going off of what you just said. He
Well,
can
that's
No,
work
no, no.
over
supposedly
On some real
bully.
shit. On real
Bivol or
shit though.
Benavidez, and on top of that, he should be able to clear out 160.
Yep, yep.
Uh,
Real shit.
so
Real
so
So
shit.
Boots next
one
year.
one one
Yeah.
fighter is about to have three titles.
Yeah.
Because that fight between Laura and
Exactly.
Janabek is going to be for three belts. So if
Exactly.
he
That's why
go
I said
fight
what I said. Two
Adamas,
fights. Yep.
then the next fight he'd take out the winner of the what's the name? That will have him undisputed there. And then the only other thing would be at 175, where
We'll
if they
fight Burns.
line up Benavidez and Bivol, they're going to be a winner there.
Yep. Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
said
It
he
could
Yeah.
cleans them
happen.
all, so he could be five times undisputed. And then Ninja's really going. I mean, hell, they gonna
Six.
lose their stock.
Six. It
They're
would be
gonna write. They're
six.
gonna
Yeah.
write books. They're gonna write books about it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And you know what?
They're gonna,
Uh,
they're gonna make movies
Here's a
about it.
caveat.
The
Here's a
greatest of
caveat.
all
They're gonna
time.
say there's a caveat to the situation of how Bud if Bud was to pull that off, right? But I believe he can. You see what I'm saying? This is the caveat. They would say basically that era, the fighters was just basically booty. Think about it. They're not gonna give him credit. Some people are just really not gonna give him credit because they can't help but to hate on
The
Bud.
Ninja will be five-time undisputed.
I
That
know, but
that
you know
that
how
right
people are,
there,
bro.
it ain't
I mean,
People
nothing
don't
you can
care,
salt on
bro.
that.
He
There's
would
no
just
way
be
you can
considered
salt
the
on that.
baddest man. He's the baddest man. Go ahead, free.
I mean, if he
Yeah,
if Bud go and do that, if Bud goes and do what Thomas Hill just said, if he goes at 160, fight Carter Sadanas, and then fight the winner of Jennebeck, become undisputed, and then fight the winner of Demetrius Bivol and David Benavidez and become undisputed at 175, in my book, there's no question. He's better than Floyd. Far as
Yeah.
in their time that they fought, I would say Bud had a better career than Floyd.
A nigga
yeah,
damn near would have a better career than anybody. He'd be five
yeah.
times undisputed. Like you can't, even if it was
He's
in one
touching
fell
sugar. Him
swoop.
and Sugar Ray Robinson is holding hand. I mean, Paul,
And,
not like that, but
and your boy
not on no turkey stuff. But they right
and,
there. You know what I'm saying? In lockstep. That's
and
all
your
I'm
boy
saying. You know what
Henry
I'm saying?
Armstrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
but all I'm saying is this: you gotta look. Yes, because of that in that era, the amount of fights. I'm gonna just say this though: Henry Armstrong, he's known to hold three divisions simultaneously: lightweight, welterweight, and middleweight. Or was
And
it
defended every single
featherweight?
one of those
Or was it
divisions.
hold on? Or was it featherweight, lightweight, welterweight? I believe it's the
I
I
don't know
believe it's the
which one it
second one. I
was.
think it's I heard a historian the other day and I can get with Cash Sports, I'll confirm. But I believe it was featherweight, lightweight, welterweight, which
Mm.
makes more sense. But not to say it's not undoable, right? Now Bud Crawford, he's now going from 135 and to be have touched already 168. But if he goes to 175, he's unquestionably would be the greatest. Because as we know, the bigger the guy, you know what I'm saying. He's moving up. He's
No,
not fighting little guys at 126.
no.
He's fighting dudes.
If you look at
That would
it,
be
if he
crazy.
was to do that, there's only 3 weight classes that he was in that he didn't become undisputed in. That's 135, 154. I'm sorry, 135. No, there's only 2 weight classes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
135,
yeah, it's true.
154.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
only 2 weight classes that
And
he
he was a
didn't go
champion in all
undisputed in.
those weight.
Oh,
Every weight class, he was a champion, no matter
But
what.
yeah, he was the
and
champion.
but
Yeah, he
one
was the
thing we know,
champion in every
Free, is
weight class, but it was
eh,
only 2 weight classes where
he wasn't.
he wasn't
Undisputed.
a unified or undisputed. Only two weight classes where he wasn't unified or undisputed, but he still was a champion. So,
Now,
Yeah.
when
like
he
I
beat
said,
Gamboa, he became lineal at 135 for his time being there. I think they put the Ring magazine on the line. So I believe when his time at 135, he was considered the best at 135. And 154, we know Fondora, he avoided the fight, so he really couldn't fight the
Hmm.
top guy at 154. So history is on his side.
That nigga
Uh,
had no plans on fighting again at 54. He really was looking for Canelo.
Nah, he wanted to fight. No, he requested to fight Fondor off the bat.
I think he would
He
have took
wasn't
that
gonna
fight
fight
with Fundora.
Madrimov.
I
If
think
he fought
no,
Madrimov,
okay. Bud is a great fighter, dog, but the nigga is petty, dog. They were talking about making the Spence fight, and that's why he said anything about Fundor. He wasn't really thinking about Fundor. He was thinking about, you want my spot, Flash? Hmm? You want my spot? Well, you ain't gonna get it because you ain't got it. And he was taking Spence's spot. That's why the Canelo fight and all this other stuff. He said it was Devin Haney, but remember, it was not too long before that they was talking about making the Spence versus Canelo and how Canelo was about to get done dirty by Spence. That's why I was saying the hate is real. Niggas forgot that they were saying that, man. They don't think that Canelo can handle Spence. So why would they not think that he couldn't handle Bud? Because they hated on him. That being the case, Bud also got some hate in his blood too. And that nigga said, oh, well, shoot, man, you trying to get him to fight? Well, hold up. I deserve that fight. He had no intentions on making that fight. He was looking at Canelo the whole time because there comes a big bag with Canelo. That's why Canelo was able to hold them belts and without really giving people the fights that they asking for or should get. Because 3% of his purse is a whole lot than 3% of a lot of other ninjas' purses. So bottom line, yo, he was moving for that Canelo fight no matter what.
let me say this though,
Say it.
T Hill, that's definitely outside of what Bud said. Bud wasn't thinking about Canelo. Um, and he, like you saying, after he beat Spence, I mean, granted, he didn't even start calling out Canelo. Uh, I mean, he had the rematch clause that he had to deal with. So he didn't tell Spence he was done with him until January of that year. And then after that, he got with Turkey. Canelo, if I'm not mistaken, he was still on a PBC deal. So, but I mean, and he even talked. Even when he was talking to Andre Ward, he was talking about going undisputed. He was like, "Well, I was going, probably clean out 154 if he had to, right?" But get a brother credit, man. Bill Haney, what they saying he the best matchmaker in boxing now, right?
Trill
To
Bill.
kind of, yeah, they trying to say he the best matchmaker so they can throw shots at young Devin Haney, the dream. But let him be the best matchmaker. I mean, he told Bud what it is. Fight Canelo. That's the big money fight. And I'm just glad Bud got the job done.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. Like I said, bro, I thought I called. I said I think he'll
Look at my
win.
brother Champ Ross too.
I think he'll win eight rounds, and they still give it to Canelo. And honestly, if Canelo didn't look like he was so discombobulated in 10, 11, and 12, they might have still done that. But I figured he would outbox him. I didn't think anybody was going to get a knockout unless Canelo was able to land something flush. And, Bud did a superior job there of making sure he caught or avoided It's huge punches, and the
Yeah,
ones
that's
that
why
did land,
I didn't think Canelo was gonna knock Bud out, and I didn't think Bud was gonna knock Canelo out. I said originally I had said Canelo would win that fight because I thought it was gonna go to the scorecards. I was like, they're gonna give it to Canelo. But then
yeah,
after I
facts.
thought about it, I think it was like maybe 2 to 3 weeks before the fight happened. I was like, nah, I'm going with Bud. I say all of the chips are stacked against Bud. When Bud has all the chips stacked against him and people start talking about his resume and this, and that, I said Bud always find a way to win those fights. I was like, nah,
Yeah,
I'm going with Bud. I changed my thought because for a long time I had Canelo winning that fight. I was like, nah, this man moving up basically 3 weight classes, and I didn't like the way he looked when he fought at 54 the first time. And I was
yeah.
like, I don't know. I was like, I think Canelo might end up winning that fight. But then, like I said, as he got closer to the fight, I was like, nah, I'm going with Bud. I got
I
Bud
remember.
unanimous decision.
I remember, and like I say, man, like I'm never like. There's no hate in my blood, dog. There's no Kool-Aid in that bitch neither. So I'm not sweet, dog. I'm gonna give you the honest facts, dog. Like that dude is a hell of a fighter. Period. Point blank. Everything he earned in that ring, he earned that in that ring. He thoroughly had that dude confounded, and you could tell. Now I don't believe he ever had him hurt. And I'm not gonna spin it to say, oh, he was about to get him up out of there. Nah, he just had him baffled, and that nigga couldn't believe what was going on, and he was off balance mentally. And I think that that's what you saw. But I mean, credit to Bud, credit to his team. They put together a hell of a game plan, and they executed it to the fullest. And like I say, man, you know, if
100%.
if it
Yeah.
is that easy for him, then he only needs 3 fights to get 2 more undisputed belts. I say move that way. Go get the 60 undisputed, then go get the 75 undisputed, and then who can say anything about you? Nada. And that'll be real
Yeah,
rap.
and he more than likely after those 3 fights, shoot, he probably be up another 250, 300 million. So I mean, at the end of the day, he will be just putting himself in a great position. I mean, he's already seemed
I
like he's
don't
in
know
a
if
good
I
position,
don't know if
but
he'll get. I don't know if he'll get
shoot.
that amount of money because Turkey ain't gonna be in the sport of boxing by the time he get all 3 of those fights.
Oh, because they doing so he's
Turkey
stepping
ain't gonna be
away.
there.
They doing it. It's gonna be Dana White and TKO.
They,
Is what you saying? It's gonna be Zuffa
yeah,
boxing.
yeah,
Okay.
he's stepping away. He said I got 18 months and then I'm doing my TKO. So he's not gonna be negotiating these fights. So I think he might get
And
another big bag, and then after that, it's gonna be pretty much Bud's gonna be negotiating with the promoter, the promotional company that the other fighter is under. Because
yeah,
Bud is a free agent, so he's gonna be promoting. I mean, he's gonna be sitting there negotiating with those promoter with those other fighters. So I don't think he's gonna get the bag that people expect him to get. I think he's gonna get a nice bag, but I don't think it's gonna be no 50, $60 million bags. Not dealing
I
with
think. Let me say this.
no
Well,
Frank Warren or Eddie or Al Heyman. Not dealing with those
he
guys.
gonna
You're
have to
not getting no
generate it off
50,
pay per view. It's
sixty
gonna
million
be.
dollar
It's
bag.
gonna go back to pay per view free. Because, like you're saying, if they don't
Yeah, I
have a
mean,
financier, then it's gonna be what you generate off your pay per view sales. Now,
yeah, it's
now
gonna
at
be off the
that
pay per
point,
view.
free.
As I said,
Yeah.
I think he'll get a nice bag, but I don't think he's gonna get no 50, $60 million because I
Uh,
don't think Bud is gonna generate those type of pay per view numbers to get him 50, $60 million unless it's maybe the David Benavidez, but I don't think he gets it with Jennebeck and like I said, the Carlos Adonis, he'll get a bag with Turkey. But with Jennebeck or Laura, I don't think they generate that much money on pay per view. But the David Benavidez, maybe. He might be able to generate enough money with David Benavidez.
yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, Janet Beck, no. Laura, maybe. I mean, I think that it'll be a. Nah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's gonna
Hey,
be tough for anybody at 160,
hey,
but
could you highlight the comment by my
Turkey
man
should pay for those
Carrier?
two. Which one?
The one where he said he rewatched it and Canelo won 4 of 5 rounds.
Oh, which fight of the Bud fight?
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
like for the 4 or 5 rounds, I could somewhat see it. That means you gave him 1 through 3 for sure, because 4 he lost. No doubt about 4 he lost. Canelo lost that round. 1 through 3, it was up to preference. 5, I think Canelo won. Um, Possibly 7, but anything after 8, I don't think he won. I think he was winning 9, but then Bud closed the door on that Mickey Fricky. And then 10, 11, and 12, man.
Man, Bud whipped his ass.
How many rounds?
Whoa,
How many
your
rounds did
audio,
you
your
give him
audio
the
free,
first time aircraft?
free your audio.
Yeah, you clear, you clear, you clear. Oh, he bounced out.
No,
Nah, he's
I
still
was
there.
asking Curry how many rounds the aircraft the first time he saw the fight.
That's a good question. I'm trying to. Yeah, I only gave him about 3 rounds. I mean, Canelo. Respectfully, he got his ass whooped.
I'm
Crawford.
gonna say
The,
rounds 1 through 3, you could have given to Canelo because he landed hard body shots and all those. And we got to be fair, we got to be consistent. The thing that swung the fight in many people's favor towards Devin and Loma fight was body works. So he definitely landed work shots to the body. You could give those
yeah,
rounds to him. 4 you cannot give to Canelo, but thoroughly
yeah. Now,
controlled that 5. I
So,
thought he
so,
won.
hey,
Thomas. See, check this out, fam. See, I feel like how you said the first round. I feel like just because the reason why they gave them Devin a fight is because in the latter end of the rounds, you see Loma not fight for those. He didn't fight for those rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He let those rounds go. He took them off or something like that. And I think the
In the
judges were
Loma
swayed
fight,
by that.
the Loma Devin
Yeah.
fight, you saying he let rounds in the second half of the fight go?
The latter end of the rounds, Devin was stepping it up, bro.
Yeah, he
He
was
didn't. He
whooping his
didn't.
ass, man. Devin whooped his
Yeah.
Oh,
ass.
I'm not gonna hear anything
Bro.
from B3 on this because I already know where B3 side lines up to. So
I'm just
respectfully,
saying,
I'm
'cause
not gonna hear. But you saying he faded in the
yeah,
fight with
Lowe's
Devin?
faded, fam. He faded, bro.
Oh,
He
he
just.
lost the
I won't
12th.
say.
He get.
I won't
The
say he
12th.
He
faded.
definitely lost the 12th.
So look, this is what I'll say. I won't say that he faded. He took certain rounds off because I feel like he had the. He felt like he had the fight won, maybe. You see what I'm saying? Or he might have faded. You never know, bro. You know what I'm saying? From the
well,
body blows, he might have
I do
faded.
know he
So
took
I can agree with you.
he
Those
did
body
take the
blows could have added up. You know what I mean? You could be
he
right on that, fam. I'm not
And
gonna
he was
hold
in
you.
the hot. He went to the hospital, blue. After the
See,
fight,
that's
so he
why I
was
said I'm
some.
not gonna listen to
Yeah.
anything
He
B3 say
did
right about
though.
now,
I
dog.
mean,
He
to
gonna
heal.
over
He went to the
sensationalize
hospital.
everything Devin Haney
he did
does.
take the 12th
Oh
round off.
shit.
He took it
He
all. He
did
was
take the
like, all right,
12th
let
round
me.
off
He took the
because he
12th round
said he
off, but
took the
he almost made that boy baptized in round 11. Round 10, he
no, and
definitely
that
Yeah,
and
won,
that
yeah.
dog.
That
that was
them pea
Round
shoots.
9,
Them
he
pea
that
shoots
definitely
he
was
be
won.
throwing,
Loma's
man.
that was Loma's
I told you.
mistake right there. When he took the 12th round off, that was his mistake. Because if he wouldn't have took
Yeah,
the 12th
thank
round
you. That's
off,
what I felt.
that fight would have been a draw. It would have been a
Yeah,
draw.
exactly. And he
If he
lost it.
wouldn't
Yeah,
have took the
that's
12th round off, that fight would have been a draw.
that's
But
But
why I
but
because
but
he
say
what
took
I'm
the
that. That's why
12th
I
saying
say
is
round
there
be
are
off,
a lot
fair.
of swing rounds there that you could give
Nah, you
to
give him to the champ
the
like you
only
did with the
see,
when you like when you
this is the
hold
only
on D free hold on D free like when you scored Tank Davis versus Lamont and you said he won 7-5. The swing rounds you gave to the champ is not even a comparison. The work that Devin Haney was doing in those swing rounds, Devin Haney was doing a lot more effective work. Loma was throwing his little flurries and spurts,
So
and I know
what we need to do
everybody
is
come no to here. We didn't did it.
no
We
no
didn't
no
did
no.
it,
I,
son. We didn't
I
did it.
I I agree.
We
So
didn't
what
did
we
it.
need to do is to one day dedicate a show to actually playing that Loma Devin fight again. We could
And listen,
see
nobody
it.
wants to see a bee flying around somebody's head. See here, y'all want to see you want to see a brother swatting flies. Come on,
Hey, shout out to Devin though, bro. Like I
hey,
said, I was happy he won the fight. I believe much like I believed the Terrence Crawford situation, that he was going in there to a fixed situation. I know how I know how Bob Arum is about Loma. He said the Ninja was better than Muhammad Ali. He said that was who he wanted. I mean, Devin basically got to step into his situation when he was spending whatever his vacation time over in Ukraine.
I
So he
have no
wanted the belts
problem
with
with
him.
whatever y'all saw. Whatever y'all saw when y'all saw the fight, whatever y'all said the rounds was, I have no problem with that. The only problem I have is when people say I went back and I saw and I gave them this, I gave them that. You can't go back and give them rounds. Once you make the judgment, that's the judgment. The
No, for
judges
sure.
don't have the liberty to go back and give them rounds because they saw something different now that they rewatched it. You got to go off a first look. The first look, whatever you gave them, that's what it is.
For sure. All
That's
I'm
what the
saying,
judges go by.
Let me.
That's what I
I'm
go
gonna
by.
let you cook on this, T Hill. But let me just say this to Carrier real quick. Shout out to the IBO. The IBO. I believe that's the International Boxing Organization. But salute to them and Carrier. I know he must work for y'all. He's definitely getting a kickback. He supports you almost every show. So now I haven't seen the graphic Carrier with the IBO. Have y'all seen a Boots graphic? Did y'all see that the IBO is on the line for this fight?
Yeah, the IBO is on the line for this fight.
Okay.
But don't nobody care about the IBO. I mean,
Yeah.
Carrier
it's
care
on the
about the
line, but
IBO.
I'm not. I don't recognize the IBO as a legitimate championship belt. I don't the same way I don't recognize the daggone intercontinental title as a legitimate championship, the silver belt as a legitimate championship. I don't.
That's wrestling.
The IBO is in the same category as those. They're in the same category. It's not a legitimate belt. Yes, it is a belt that you get to wear around your waist, and you won the fight, and they gave it to you. But it's not a legitimate belt to say, okay, this is one of the champions. That's just say you are a champion of some sort, but you're not one of the champions. So I don't recognize it.
Hey, Champ Ross, he beat Joe Lewis's ass. Maxie Hughes was all up in Scambos's tailbone. Hey, let me say this.
Yeah. If you want us to talk about Haney Norman, uh, Remo, pull up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we
definitely
can talk.
pull up because Remo
Yeah,
always
because
add
we want to
value
hear
to
what
Yeah,
you
the.
got to say.
He
let's
always
talk
add
about
value to the
them, bro.
conversation. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna
let's
say
talk
this,
about.
bro. Going back to what Carrier said, dog, the same way you can give him them rounds, you could take those rounds away because those rounds were swing for sure. So somebody could easily say, well, hell, Crawford won 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Canelo won 5. Crawford won 6. Canelo won 7. Crawford won 8. 9, it was Canelo in the beginning, but Crawford closed the hell out of the door on that one. And then from there on, yeah, my man was in the twilight zone, dog. He didn't know where the fudge he was at. So it could go both ways. That's all I'm saying, man. I thought it was competitive early on. I thought that the 9th round was the point in the fight where I think after that round, Canelo he figured he ain't had nothing that he can do to break whatever Crawford was doing. And it was visible. Like he showed his frustration. And that more so than anything, you can't award him a victory on that. And I don't think that nearly resembled whatever you saw in Loma in the ring with Devin. That wasn't even close. Loma never looked like he was discombobulated. Loma always looked like he was in the fight. Canelo for a second looked like, yo, why am I even in this ring? And he did that mentally, not physically. He did that mentally. He checked out mentally. Different opponent. Spence looked like physically he didn't belong in that ring. But mentally, he was still fighting. But he just didn't have it. Canelo, that boy didn't conjure it. He mentally was like, I'm done. And you can't award people those rounds when they look that way. He was over there taking pictures, posing, looking at him like, dog, how did you hit me with that? Dog, this. And, you gotta give Bud his respect, dog. Gotta give it his respect, man. I know his fans is off the chains at times, bro. Just like y'all say Tank fans is off the chains. Shakur's fans is off the chains. Devin Haney fans, ask this nigga right here on the panel with me, off the chains. You know what I'm saying? Spence fans, off the chains. Canelo fans, off the chains. But the fighters, dog, they put value in that ring, bro, and I value what they do. It's not easy. It's not easy getting up in there. It's not easy breaking yourself down to get up them 3 steps. But that night, man, Canelo just didn't have what it took to get the job done. I don't think he even prepared for whatever Bud was going to present to him. And, once that was the case, he didn't have a fallback plan. Whereas Bud was fully prepared for what Canelo was about to do. They game planned his ass well, and he executed it. You got to give that dude respect for that. You got to give him respect for the Spence fight. I ain't really big on the Abanesian fight because it was supposed to be Spence. He agreed, and then he pulled out to fight that. But he
But
still did
Spence,
work up in there.
I
You know
mean,
what
the
I'm saying?
Spence fight, but to see the Spence fight, everybody knows that Spence winning the fight with injured, you know. So it kind of put like a it was like it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? He took the fight under those circumstances. I feel like they don't
Man,
push back.
I didn't hear that until
Come on.
I heard that
Come on,
before.
bro.
So since you wanted to
Come
break
on,
it down, I
bro.
know you like breaking stuff like down. What happened, man?
The
He got
nigga
injured
got hurt.
in sparring?
Yeah, he got hurt in training, similar to how Ryan got hurt. But PB, them pay-per-view events, they're not gonna cancel them or postpone them. It's too much money on the line.
Facts. Blue. I
So
respectfully disagree. I agree with my man B3. I don't take away from Crawford at all. I just don't
No,
believe that was a good Spence in the ring. I don't think that, and I think that's
I
more so
got you.
than anything the reason why he ain't been in the ring since. I don't think he's right to go in the ring, and I don't think the people that is responsible for his career really want to put him back up in there. Because he
Yeah.
just ain't, for some odd reason, he ain't been right. You mean to tell me a big money maker ain't been in there trying to make some money?
all I'm gonna say is this though: if he don't come back and fight nobody, Crawford retired that nigga. That's how the
But
story is
that
gonna
is
read.
true.
So
If it is, it looked like he
yeah,
gave him a beating of a lifetime and he just could not come back. And that's where I credit Crawford because no matter what Bud looked like, that nigga looked like he took the blue pill. Like I said, he always looked like he was Neo in that fight. The
yeah,
nigga he hit him with a punch, with an uppercut, moving off the side underneath a punch that he dodged. And I was like, damn, dog, he's locked in. He's seeing stuff in slow motion.
yeah.
Because how he
Yeah.
threw that punch and landed it was amazing. I'm like, yo,
Bud has turned himself into a
No.
living legend. This brother,
and if he
Huh?
and if he does the 60 route and then goes
We
gets
going
the
to a what?
75, you can't say nothing about
We're
him.
touring in the house right now.
You can't say nothing. Shout
Filming
out
it
to
off
going
at
into the
4
house right
o'clock.
now too, dog.
yeah. Free.
Hey,
What the
but
hell?
I respect the heck out of Bud, dog. I respect the heck out of him. The only thing that he did that I didn't like was that he dogged people after he beat them. He shouldn't do that. And on top of that, he pulled out a fight that he agreed to. And the fight happened within 2 weeks. That meant he was already putting that in plan while he was making agreements with the other fight.
I don't
That's
think
the
Spence a
only
front runner champ because Bud exposed him because he got in there and kicked a lot of the other people ass even after the car accident. Then he got a lethal left hook. He should have he ain't wobble hurt and start punching on
that
Crawford.
nigga took a punch from a
Ugas,
pavement going 100 miles per hour.
yeah.
That's gonna have reverberating effects at some point in your career,
It's a big
and
bag.
maybe
You got it.
I'm gonna stop though. Remo. I'm gonna stop, Remo. But hey, shout out to Bud because Bud looked fantastic in that fight.
Where you
No
going,
matter
boy?
what Spence looked like, and he definitely put the beats on him. I thought he pulled punches because he knew that your boy wasn't right in the ring. I really believe that.
Who Crawford?
Yeah, I think he pulled punches because he knew he wasn't right in the ring.
Well,
And then
that's
when in
why.
the video, he talks. When you talk and listen to him talk, he says truly. He tried to disguise it, but he says what's going on. When he said he hit me, and it was like, "This is it.
Yeah,
This is all that." He knew in that moment that was him saying, "Yeah, he wasn't really right in that fight." Ain't nobody got hit by Spence and said, "This is it, dog." And You can say what you want. That nigga took a shoulder shot from Canelo and he flinched and he flew across the ring. He knows when you're getting hit, dog. I'm not blaming Bud for nothing. Bud was the man in that fight, and he been the man in the Canelo fight.
Yeah. That nigga
Bottom
Earl
line,
went into the fight. That nigga Earl went into the fight with a red face. Like he was
Earl
doing
went into
coke or
the
something.
fight. I will say this to further what you said too. He
Shit looking
lost out
crazy.
on the paycheck with Pacquiao. Ugas got
Come
that
on, bro.
paycheck. That nigga was not about to let anybody else get the Bud paycheck. Trust and
Nah.
believe. Trust and believe. And y'all can say I'm making excuses. I hate on Bud. Nigga, you have never heard me hate a day in my life on none of these fighters. I'm one of the few niggas that really, even if you say something about somebody I rock with, I will not kowtow to that and do the same. And I'm one of few that do that. I don't ever let somebody do that and then it affect how I feel about somebody else because they're doing that. Bottom line is that nigga lost out on that. That Ugas got that bread, and he did not like the fact that Ugas got that bread, and it could have been a big money fight for him. Him versus Pacquiao would have did numbers, and he was not about to miss out on another chance. And that's why I believe he took that call and they made that deal because he's like, I'm not losing out on this money. And ever since then, he ain't been in the ring, and I don't think that's coincidence. That's just what I feel. I could be wrong.
Hey,
Could be
well,
wrong.
he activated it, but he wasn't able to fight. He couldn't get cleared. You see, he was going he was going to fight him again. Win, lose or draw.
I'll
Earl
put it to you
already
like
told us it's prize fighting
I
because
put
what
it to you
happens
like
is
this too.
once you out of the ring for too long, the people not gonna pay you what they paid you when you was active.
Hey,
So
Carrier, if he comes back and does look good in this fight, like if he thoroughly dominates somebody at 54, guess who one of Bud's biggest matches would be against?
yeah,
It would be
uh,
Errol.
the big fish.
It's a money fight because it made money before. And if they think that Errol looks better, they'll buy into it. But right now,
Crawford.
there ain't too many people that, besides Crawford and Canelo. The rematch, that to me is the biggest fight he can make because he can make the most money off of that. And he ain't taking less than what he took or the same of what he took the first time around. And now you go have to pay me some more money. I don't think Canelo gets in that ring with him though, because I don't think he really wanted to work like he need to work to try to prepare to beat him. So I don't think that fight gets made. So the best thing for Crawford going forward, that 60 route, because he can win those two fights, become undisputed, and then possibly go out last fight against the 175 winner of Bivol and Benavidez. And he do that. What can anybody say against him? Yeah, it don't sound good, dog. It is good, dog. I'm just telling you how fickle fans are and how the stuff work. If he look good, they'll say, "Yo, hey, I want to see that fight again." I don't know if he
Uh,
get back in the ring
Carrie,
though.
Carrie is funny.
That's my guy.
Yeah,
I
I want to
love
see
Kerry.
100% healthy EJ, but let me bring my brother Remo in the building. What's going on, Remo? Salute to you, bro.
Primo, my God.
Let's talk fashion in the building. Rich threads.
What's popping,
It's
man?
up to
Yeah,
the
I'm
channel.
tired. I'm tired of the regurgitated takes. Yeah, yo, boxing fans piss me off. They hear one thing on one show and rerun the same. Nobody ain't talk to this nigga Earl. Nobody ain't get his takes. There's no reason. Nobody knows. But if in real life, guess what? He's still in legal litigations. He don't got a trainer that he had a trainer that he was with since he was a teenager. So it's not like he's just gonna get in there with anybody. And then his
Mm-hmm.
pockets was at a certain point in his career. He's not gonna just jump in there to prove everybody wrong and just take pennies. He was one of the three names.
Yo, is that me or did he just cut
Yeah.
off?
Nah, you cut out, Remo. You cut out real quick. Appreciate my brother Remo. He more than likely he working. Yeah, he just fell off. He might have got a phone call. He'll
Oh
pull
yeah,
back up.
he got the phone call.
Yeah, he's a family man, a businessman, a good man. So he's definitely gonna have a lot of people hitting his line. Salute to our brother Champ, man. Carry in the building. Listen, all right, we held it. All right, let's go. Remo back.
Yeah, I get tired of people calling my goddamn phone while I'm trying to talk. But like I was saying, it's only a couple people that was really selling the sport when in its lowest time. Tank, Canelo, and Earl. You knew it was gonna be a pack house for those three. You had to put Charlo and Houston together, and you might get a decent crowd. You're not just gonna
Mhm.
come back for any old reason, right? But a man that had been busting his ass his whole career to take a loss to arguably now everybody mind the best nigga of the generation, the best. Now it's we never want to see him again. He lost to the best. Everybody else he was kicking their ass.
Yup.
So why is it
So,
that we as fans ready to push him out without giving him an opportunity to be what? Pacquiao just brought his ass back at 55 years old, and it's all right because he won
That's
a
a
champ.
fact.
Why is it as
so
fans we ready to push him out?
So as a fan of boxing, I'm not ready to push him out. But what I'm trying to think is he mentally going to be able to come back because he took such a hyenas off after losing like that? I mean, you got to think about it. No matter what, I don't care if look, every fighter goes in there not 100%. We heard Bud say, I was not 100% in all my fights. He's basically said that. He said he went through, what I'm saying, even in the Canelo fight, he said he was injured. You see what I'm saying? So I understand and I respect the fact that these fighters are going in there injured fighting, but no matter what, you know, um, but, Bud is basically, y- how do I say this without sounding like,
But it's the cheat code. Go ahead.
He
yeah,
he's
you
he
see what
arrow
I'm saying?
kryptonite. He is
So, but,
kryptonite.
but hold on. Let me say it like this. This is what I'm trying to say. And I ain't trying to talk shit about, about any fighters. But when it comes down to it, these fighters are basically, they're in there. They all have injuries. And, the way that, he lost, man, you gotta see, is he mentally prepared to step back in the ring and go through that again? Is he shell shocked when it comes to being, punch shocked? Like if he gets punched, is he going to react like that? Because he wasn't used to it. That can have an effect mentally on you. I'm not saying that it will, but I'm saying it's possible.
A
How is he
thousand percent.
mentally?
I
You
agree
know,
with you. A thousand.
is he mentally prepared to step back in that ring, especially with Crawford again? I could see somebody else, but with Crawford, he could have that, that he could have a barrier up right now to where, I didn't really want to fight this man, or he always might have wanted to fight him. I don't know. What I'm saying is he can have something between him that, they're back and forth. That was a legacy fight for them. You see what I'm saying? So, but that back and forth for 5 years
Hold on, bro. Let
and
me
then
say this.
losing
Let me say this,
can put
bro.
him in a position. Yeah.
With the PBC guys, they just have the best advisor probably in sports history, right? In sports and entertainment history. So that's really what it
Hmm.
come down to. I think he always wanted to fight, but as T Hill said, he got punched by a pavement. And when that no, listen, that took a lot of time. That damaged the brother.
Well, that's what I'm
So
saying. Is he mentally prepared when he comes back? Maybe that's why he took off so much time. Is he still going when he gets in that ring? And he like there's been times where people just because you flinch at a person, they've been knocked out for the first time, they might not be able to take it. Just that they need more time off to be able to understand. Okay, I can adjust. I'm okay in the ring now. And I'm not saying that's what he's going through, but I'm saying that is a possibility. You see what I'm saying? That's something to look out for because he doesn't know until he gets in that ring in a real fight. It's okay to go in there and spar. He might have got used to sparring now, but is he used to getting in that ring just yet? And in my opinion, I think he could be used to, I think he's ready, but at the same token, is he ready? We won't know until he gets in the ring. You see what I'm
but
saying?
bro,
So,
he ain't ready for no Bud Crawford. I hope that ain't the conversation.
No. Hold on. You know what's crazy though? I'm not
Yeah.
gonna put him in front of that man again. No, that's not. I don't want that. That's what I'm saying. Don't.
Hell. No.
I don't want to get back in there with that gorilla right there. I'm good on that, right? But
yeah.
we searching for another big fight that makes financial sense and legacy sense for Crawford, right?
Hmm.
Everybody searching up and down. What's the next one? What's the next one? If Errol comes back and looks like Errol, there's more names for Errol to have fights that makes money that sells than there is for Bud left. If you go the storyline between Errol and Thurman, that's still a thing. Regardless of what they always had this shit between them two. They from the same generation. It makes sense. Fundora, it makes sense. Him and Charlo, another storyline. It makes sense. I ain't saying go chase after that dude no more. But if he feels inclined that he still got it and he always been one of those guys, there's more lanes for him to take and avenues for him to still make bread and for him to have a chance to win. Than us just saying, "Oh, he took a beating. We don't want to see him no more."
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
would
be honest
go with
with you.
them.
I disagree with you on the amount of names, only because Crawford. I mean, well, let me say this:
Give
because
me three.
Crawford,
Give me three for Bud that's big fights that make sense, and he gonna get bread for it.
uh, all right, Canelo rematch.
Outside of Canelo, Canelo is the lottery ticket. We taking that one off the
Nah,
table.
you said three names, fam.
All right. So that's one.
I'm just messing around, bro. I'm just messing around.
Yeah, I'm from New York. We fuck around too. Like,
All right, now David. All right, David Benavidez.
that don't even come on. The dude is 600.
No,
He's six
he's-
feet. He's 6 feet 200 pounds. That's him fighting Godzilla. Come on now,
I
realistically,
mean, that's real.
realistically.
That's realistic
But
if he make
it's
168. If he cut down and and make 168 is realistic.
and the Sheik wants that fight too. So yes, it's a money fight regardless. It still
Okay,
is.
so that's the one. That's one or two outside of
Okay,
Canelo. That's one.
okay. He gonna say outside of Canelo, still put it there. All right, let me think. Let
So
me
you
work.
see how
Hold on,
I
let me
did that,
work.
right?
Let me work. All right. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest. Jaron Boots Ennis.
It's a
Uh,
big
the-
money fight.
yeah, yeah. I could because for one, he sells out of his own region, right? And now he's got to the boy. He's 34-0, 30 KOs. He's putting himself in position. He would be like Mayweather fighting, like
Canelo early.
a young Crawford situation. So, and everybody will respect it, right, at any weight class because, of course, Crawford would be like a passing of the torch. Can this young guy take over the mantle of being the top in the game? Now, so that's two fights for you. Because one thing we
Outside of
know and two things for certain.
hold on. Outside of Philadelphia, he
All
not
right.
packing out. He not packing out nothing.
hmm
Go ahead.
I mean, with the right opponent, with a Bud Crawford, could think about it. They said
He
the same
just did.
thing
He
about
just
Bud,
did
but
elite. He just did Allegiant,
uh
and before Allegiant, he just sold out with Arrow.
yeah,
That's
I
hustling.
mean, but
That's
you gotta
hustling
understand
backwards.
Crawford. No, what I'm saying is he still need a dangerous opponent that the people gonna believe in, right? Because it's gonna be some people that say, okay, if let's say if he come off and put a devastating performance on Lima, maybe he do move up and get a belt, maybe he don't. But even then, people gonna say as a switch hitter, who stylistically, from a boxing perspective, do you want to see more than Crawford Boots?
I want to. I like. Well, I ain't gonna give you the answer. Give me a third first, and I'll tell you. I'll tell you one that I got.
All right, so and remember you put me in a box. You said big money fights. Now those is two. He fighting a Black American lineal champion in Boots that people believe in. You also got the Mexican Monster that people believe in. And we talking actual active fighters. I'm not including Floyd. I'm not. I can't bring Tank up, right? So you're not gonna give me either one of those two.
Now we playing
Hey, you
fantasy
hold on,
basketball.
time
Now we
out. I
playing
gotta say
I would
fantasy
this.
say,
basketball.
No, no, hold on, time out. Let me say this. I don't mean to interrupt, but you can actually throw Tank in there because he's fighting Jake Paul at 200, 195.
Oh
Remember
my
the max
god.
weight. So I want to be. I'm
Yeah,
being
thank
petty.
appreciate
I'm
you,
being
bro.
very petty. I'm
Yeah,
being real
I
Appreciate you,
petty.
see.
bro.
But that's
I
true.
see.
I'm being
I'm about
petty.
to
I'm
I'm
being
about to
real
open my
petty.
car door. I'm
But
about to open my car door and go play in traffic right now. Fucking with y'all.
but but that would be the biggest. That would be a big money fight, and what it would make sense for Tank is that okay? Well, y'all said that my legacy is this, that, and the third. I'm gonna knock off the biggest, baddest man in the world, and then tell me what y'all think. So it do play on Tank's side if Tank cared about some shit like that, but I don't think he do. So I
Oh,
don't put Tank on there.
so that's your third. That's your third.
Nah, that's just being petty.
That's my. I gave
Okay,
you
so
three. Oh no, I didn't
no,
get. I
not.
didn't give you three. Hold on.
I
I
mean,
gave you
Nah, he did. He
Benavidez. I
didn't.
gave you Boots. Oh, and Canelo. Benavidez, Boots, Canelo. Or you
no, because
counting
we
Tank?
said we Canelo not there. Canelo is he's a lottery ticket. I said, give me three other than him.
That's
See,
big fights.
that's
Yeah.
messed up. Hold
Well,
on,
and I'm
V3.
gonna.
That's messed up. That's messed up because that's a rematch that could actually happen. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, yo, why I can't be petty? Why I can't be petty?
Then we could be. Hey, look, V3 should be able to be petty by
Yeah.
using either one of those, Tank or Canelo.
All right, my bad, my bad.
Yeah. And then if you give me if you bigger than Earl, I think those right now those would be the only ones I can really
If
definitively give you
for
bigger than
boxing,
Earl
boxing,
from it.
for boxing, I would say Bivol. That would be
Mm.
something like if you want to go up there, and you know what I'm saying, I would say that.
I don't expect Bivol to beat Benavidez. That's why I said Benavidez. See, this is what we laid down. I don't know if you heard it. They were talking about Crawford undisputed at 160, and the only thing left for him to do would be to fight the winner of Bivol Benavidez at 175. So the run would be the next three fights would be Carlos Adames. Then he'll fight the winner of Janabek Laura to undisputed 160, and after that he'll move up to 75 and fight Benavidez, Bivol winner.
What about? Let me throw this out there. What do y'all think about this? Hamza Saraf. He wins in a good fashion. The Sheik would pay for that. Maybe the Sheik won't release him to him because he knows
Nah,
Bud.
because Nah,
I
because
mean, yeah,
the money won't be as great as it would have been for Canelo and Shiraz. So I think that's why your boy was pissed off when he was handing him the belt and giving him his congratulations because he messed up what he was hoping to line up a big money fight for Shiraz in a fight
Yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah. You know he fucked up that program a little bit.
yeah, he fucked up a whole lot of programs by that what he
Yeah.
did. But I only say that because I think he likely has three fights left in him too. And like Remo said, dog, how can you go back from Canelo? Like
Yeah.
the only way you go back from Canelo is if you do something that is truly historic. So I could
Hmm.
see those three fights taking place. I could take out Adamas, then I can get the winner of Janabek and the winner of Janabek and Laura. And then if I beat them, I'm now four times undisputed. They have a
Yeah.
fight up there and there's one belt holder for all the belts, then I can possibly make that my last fight. And if I take them out, I go out five times undisputed. And no matter how you feel about me, no matter you feel
How
about
many
my,
fights would that be? How much fights would that be?
that would be three,
just three fights.
just three. Those are
That'll
if
put
he had three
that'll put
fights
him at
left.
what? 40, 41?
Probably 40. Don't guess it.
That's what is he
Well,
now?
the way he's
38?
been fighting, it'd be 41. But I
That's what
don't
I'm
know
saying.
if he does two in 1 year, like the two at what's her name, then he'd be 39.
But that's
And
that's
then
impossible though, T Hill.
I feel
Cause
you.
cause cause now he gotta gain more weight and feel comfortable at one weight class up again. Well, two. Well, yeah, one. Or drop down and go back up.
No, I feel you. I feel you. I would say that. I mean, but like you said, the only fight that makes sense right now would be the Canelo fight because he deserves to get paid because I beat the nigga that's getting paid. So I deserve a piece of getting paid for sure. And I don't think you get it with anybody other than I don't even know who else you could put up there. Honestly,
See,
I don't.
T Hill, you know what's crazy? I heard y'all talking earlier, and it pissed me off a little bit, right?
My
That that
bad, dog.
you know, I get Boots. Boots passes the eye test. I get it, right? But let's think about it in a microscope, right? The dude was supposed to fight Speedy as a fight. This was 2 years ago. It was supposed to be something big. Speedy got knocked off. Then the conversation went from a Brian Norman, to Virgil, and now you want the best nigga in the era. Come on now. And none of that got put on paper. But we just gonna give him blood just because he passes the eye test. What we
No,
doing?
I
no,
mean,
no.
I mean, uh, go ahead, T Hill. He was talking to you.
Well, I wasn't really saying I didn't say he deserved to fight or that fight even makes sense. I said I would love to see it because I think it'd be a good matchup, but that there was
Right.
much work for him to do at 5'4" for him to build a profile for to even command a spot like that. I hear what you're saying. Like I hear exactly what you're saying. Like when he beat Canelo, you talk about a cheat code. That is the ultimate cheat code. And then, nigga, you can't approach me with just BS now. Cause the nigga that you said was the man, I cleared him.
He beat Canelo up and took his lottery ticket out of his pocket. Now it's his. But now it's like I like Boots. But it's a what did he do that put him in a position to put him next to this name other than we think he's a generational type of talent?
I think because Bud said he ducked him and he didn't want to fight when he had the opportunity. So I think people saying like, yo, well, what if he has an opportunity now? Does that mean he gets to fight? And like you said, the things changed. When he beat Canelo, bump everything else he done did. When he beat Canelo, the whole damn thing shifted. If I'm him, I'm not taking a fight unless I'm getting broke the fudge off.
And then what? See, is Boots going to take the opportunity where it could be a shit 75-25? That's
If
another
if
thing.
if Boots is smart, he would. If
But it's
and then
not.
he can get the fat.
But it's not up to Boots now. Now it's
I
up to
know,
your
I
boy
know.
Eddie.
Boots never.
So
You're right.
Boots wouldn't. He wouldn't demand more than 75-25 for Bud Crawford.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about would your man take it now? Would
You
Eddie
talking
Hearns
about
would take it?
Eddie because he's the one
Eddie
that's ultimately got to
Boots
put.
ain't got no say. He ain't
I
got no
don't.
say.
But the thing is, Eddie is dealing with. Eddie deals with Turkey, so Eddie's going to do whatever Turkey says.
Whoa.
I just don't see it possibly being made. I can't see.
I hold on. I don't see that. Eddie's not gonna do whatever Turkey said because Turkey wanted that fight with between Boots and Bud. And what's the name of them and their team, Eddie and their team basically denied that fight. Think
What
about it.
fight? What fight?
Between Boots and Drum. Remember he said, no, I'm not giving you that fight, no
That
tune
was
ups.
that was Virgil. That wasn't
No,
Bud.
what
That
I'm
was
saying,
Virgil.
no, okay, so no, I understand that, but I don't think that because he's already tried to entertain it, and if he's already tried to entertain it, and Eddie couldn't get his fighter to go
No,
along with it,
no, that wasn't Eddie. That was Jaron Boots Ennis that said, "I'm not moving up to fight Virgil at 54. I still want to be undisputed at 47." That wasn't Eddie. Eddie presented the offer to Jaron. Jaron declined it because he said, "I'm still fighting at 47." He said, "You're not gonna give me a
oh,
short
when
notice
Boots,
because they,
what,
they gave
oh,
him they
yeah,
gave him
okay,
a
that's true.
short notice. They gave I think it was like 2 or 3 days before Thanksgiving, and they said we need an answer now. And he said, "No, I need more time to think. If you need an answer now, then it's going to be no. I'm still at 47." And
Yeah, I just thought,
that's what
okay,
happened. It wasn't Eddie that denied it. It was Jerron because they gave him a short
no, that's
notice.
true, that's true. It's just I feel like like God damn. Still, I feel like man, you should be able to commit. Motherfucker, we gonna get the most money we gonna get, man. Get your ass in the goddamn ring. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean,
We
I
getting
kind of
paid.
understand. I kind of understand what he's saying You giving me a short notice. You want to answer right now, and I'm not even in the mind frame of fighting. I'm getting ready for the holidays. I had just got finished fighting. I'm not even in the mindset of fighting right now. So they was like, are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? And he was like, if you need an answer now, it's no.
Yeah, but you see that, but it's a missed opportunity. Now you wondering,
Yeah, that's all I'm
like
saying. Like
like
you,
He
like
didn't. He
what
didn't.
did
He didn't miss out on an opportunity because he turned around and fought Stanley Onis and got the unified title.
and
he
now he
would
had a
have
different
got.
division.
Yeah, he just.
Now he had a whole
He
different
turned
division.
around and he fought Stanley Onis, got the unified title because that
Okay,
was that was
but
right. That was right before. I mean, that was right after the current fight when they was trying to get Brian Norman. They said they were going to revisit the Brian Norman, and Brian Norman said we need 2 million,
but what
and
was his
so
plan though? His plan was to go
they was
undisputed, was
negotiating.
it not? But his plan was to say he was going to go undisputed. That didn't work out. He left the division now, and he still don't. Now he want to fight the dude now. Don't make
He said he
sense.
wants to fight now. He already agreed to fight Virgil after this fight. Virgil is the one hasn't agreed. His father came out and said, nobody's going to make us fight nobody. We fight who we want to fight. Jaron
Let me
already
say this.
agreed
Let me
to
jump
fight
in,
Virgil.
free. Let me say this real quick. Salute to everybody in the building. Now, with the Boots in the situation, they were trying to get him to drop. I mean, he would have had to leave the division, or you know what I'm saying. Ain't no telling what the IBF would do. The IBF is very strict, so I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It makes more sense now that they are the same weight class. Now, Boots, he was trying to solidify his legacy. I'm gonna be honest, Remo. I don't think he could make 147 no more. Because he had big offers at 147, bigger than the Virgil offers. So now that he's at 154, this is when it makes sense. And
Yeah.
what's up with these guys giving these dudes these take it or leave it 1 day, or you got 1 day type stuff
Scary
like they
ass. That's
did
a
that?
scary
Like that stuff
mentality.
crazy. That's
That,
That's
that,
just
crazy to
that's,
me.
scary.
to, that's to make people look like they duck. They
But
will say,
no, no.
oh,
Oh, let
well,
me say this is what I really want to
we
say, Blue.
offered
If you
them to
say
fight.
that,
They didn't take it. We offered them to fight. Nigga, it was a 3 day notice. You offered a fight to Xander Zayas and told him he had an hour to sign it. And then Xander Zayas signed it, and you said, nah, that offer not on the table no more.
yeah, these dudes be
That's
playing
that's
around. And
that.
let me say this, Blue. Uh,
Yeah,
see, what I peeped about Boost Ennis is he comes from a good family and they understand the sport. And really, he not gonna like I was thinking, listen him talk about his mom and stuff like that. They not gonna let people just do Boost any type of way.
Exactly.
Because what they want you to do is they want a lot of time they want to trick you out of your position and like Boost is they're gonna move smart. And they did the right thing because they got a big payday for standing owners.
Yeah. And you got to remember, Bozy Ennis is not new to the boxing industry. Bozy Ennis has been around boxing, pretty much majority of his life. So he's not new to the boxing industry. He knows how these guys move. So Bozy like, nah, you're not using my son as no guinea pig. My son fought his way to where he's at. He earned the right to do what he's doing. You're not gonna sit here and say, oh, well now you got to take this fight at 54, and or if not, you ducking. Well, they told us they needed 4 years before we fought them.
I,
Now all
I
of a
don't
sudden I'm ducking.
I don't think that's the case. D free. I think the whole short notice call outs and all that. I think I think what Turkey and them is trying to do is solidify a boxing schedule and consistency in the sport. These dudes be making a name, you get a knockout, and then we don't see you for a year and a half. You can't build a audience like that. The sport, regardless of how they feel, there's no money really in the sport. There's no TV right deals, and if it ain't on pay per view, you're not gonna see boxing like that. PBC
Well,
came out with a prime deal. They had no schedule at
no, what
all.
they what they trying to do is get a money fight for Virgil. That's what they trying to do because Boots is already getting money. Virgil's the one that's
I'm
not
not.
getting money like that.
I'm not talking about money. Money had to come from somewhere, bro. People
what I'm
got to
saying
invest
is,
in it. If something's not consistent, people not going to invest the money in it because there's no proof of turnaround. There's no numbers. There's no analytics. You throw
okay, but
one big event for the year, that's WrestleMania.
you, okay,
What else do you have other
you
than
tell
that?
me which one was smarter? Which one was smarter? Possibly lose your which one? You tell me which one was smarter. Possibly lose your belt at 47. You could possibly lose your belt at 47 and fight Virgil, or keep your belt, still getting paid $3 million for a fight, and you fight a unified title. You fight for a unified title. Which one was smarter?
Bro,
Virgil never fought for a belt.
if I'm him, it don't matter where I go. I'm him. He got what we got 30-something fights already. How much
So
time
once
you need to
again,
prepare?
you on that
How much time
you
you
on
need
the
to
same you on the same boat that the belts don't matter as well.
At this point, them shits don't matter. They
Okay,
don't matter no more.
as long as you admit that the belts don't matter, because
They
I've been
don't.
saying it for a long time. Everybody keeps saying no, for you wrong. I've been
No,
saying
them
this for a
shits,
long time. The belts don't matter, but
bro.
everybody keeps
I
telling me that the belts
disagree.
matter.
I disagree completely. That's a Floyd Mayweather trick bag. Floyd will he'll lay out 30 belts on tables for people to see. But
Yeah.
these young brothers got to move through these divisions. They got to have uh, accolades. That's what they
Yup.
always competed for: belts, titles, and championships and accolades. It's still a sport. We got to keep it. We got to keep it a sport. Now, if y'all talking that prize fighting stuff, like you hold on to something and you never try to fight the top guys in the division,
So
that's
so
something
answer
completely different.
No, that's not true.
answer this question for me, B3. Do y'all want them to follow Floyd's footsteps, or y'all don't want them to follow Floyd's footsteps?
Yeah,
Which one
follow
y'all want?
Floyd footsteps. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so when they follow footsteps, y'all can't sit here and complain
Pretty
about
boy
following.
Floyd,
No, no, no,
pretty
no,
boy
no. I didn't
Floyd.
say Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy Floyd didn't have 26 championships. That was
Yeah, but you say Floyd
Money
Mayweather is two.
Mayweather.
He had two eras. He had two
No,
eras though.
Money Mayweather had the 26 championships, not Pretty Boy.
Yeah,
I'm,
that was
I'm
at the end of his career. These dudes got to still build up to get to that point. That's my whole point. They still got work to do. You can't. How you gonna tell a man that he don't need to have belts so Ryan Garcia can walk around like an
I didn't say
asshole?
he.
but but he but
I'm talking
but he
about
the-
Floyd Mayweather.
but he
No,
one
no,
of
no,
them.
no,
He
no,
one of the
no.
money
I didn't
guys. He
say.
one of the money
I didn't
guys.
say that he. I didn't say that he don't need to have belts.
Yeah, but
What
they
I
gonna
am
say belts
saying.
don't matter,
No,
so
no.
they
Listen,
don't have to
listen,
negotiate with
B3.
dudes that's really putting it down.
Listen, B3.
Let me
Listen to me carefully. I didn't say that the fighters don't need to have belts. What I said is the belts don't matter as long as you're getting the best fights. That's what I've always said. The belts don't matter as long as you're getting the best fight. Y'all saying they need these belts. I'm saying it don't matter to me as long as we getting the best fight, because at the end of the day, that's all I'm watching the fight for anyway. The best fights. That's all I'm watching for is the best fight. I'm not watching to see who gets belts and who don't get belts. I'm watching to see what is the best fight. I don't think none of these belts home at
but
all.
okay, hold on,
D
D
free.
free. I'm gonna say
We
this.
finally on the
So when
same
it comes
page.
to
D free.
so check this out. When it comes to fighting the best fights, you have fighters that, they make it look like they're fighting the best fights and they don't have any belts. You see what I'm saying? But they're using stepping stools.
No, 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 no. I'm not care. I don't care about what people trying to make it look like. I know what I consider the best fights are. I don't care what the promoters tell me or what the daggone news media try to tell me. I know what I consider the best fight. What I
What
consider
do
the
you
best
what do
fight.
you
That's what
what do you
matters to
consider
me.
the best fight of a fighter that doesn't care about belts? What's one of the best fights that you know of that a fighter that considers the belts, they don't consider the belt, they don't respect the belts?
Okay, okay. I tell you what. Tank Davis is a person that don't really care about the belts, because if he did, he would have
Yeah,
unified
we know that.
he would unify with everybody. And I'm telling you, right now today, if Tank Davis was to move up and fight Devin Haney at 47, y'all gonna tell me that is the best fight at 47, and there's no belt on the line.
You said to fight who? I'm sorry.
If Tank
Take
Davis move up fight Devin Haney right now, y'all telling me that's not the best fight at 47 right now, and there's no belts on the line.
Um,
Those are the two biggest names. That I mean, that's still to be seen
That's
because
that's my
our last
that's the
Devin
point
Haney
that I'm
But
last
making. That's the
Devin
we
Devin
point.
Haney last performance
That's the
was
point that
shitty,
I'm making. It
and
does not matter if the
Tank
belt is
last
on the line. Those
performance.
are
I
gonna
mean,
be the
he
best
pretty
fights.
much lost.
No,
So
but
that I mean, that's saying
Yeah,
you
but
just
that's
talking
not a.
about people
but
just
but
only
what I'm
people
Yeah, but
watching
that's
saying
about
not
is,
a.
names.
That's not a. Listen, but here's my point. Here's my point I was making. People still will say they will say this no matter what. I respect Tank if he would have fought like this and fought like that. He can do whatever he wants to do, move up, move around, and fight for no belts. But people are going to say, man, he had opportunities to run to a division, and he even fight the best of the best. And they might say just because he just moved up to 147 and he fights him right now, with it's subjective. That's all I'm trying to say. People are still going to get pushed back, and people that and I know one thing that I say is I want to see Tank fight the best, but I still want to see him fight. He has a belt and he's not doing nothing with it except using it as leverage.
But look,
I mean,
look at look, look at Shakur though. Look at Shakur and Tio. They about to fight, right?
Yeah.
For the belt, right? But Shakur plan is to win that belt and drop it. He talking about he
So
doing some
what?
fantasy shit.
Why is that a problem?
hey,
But what I'm
look,
saying,
look. I give,
he's
I
not a
give.
hold on,
No,
hold on. He's not
hold on. Why
he's
is
not
that a
a
problem, fam?
because he's not a 140 fighter. He's saying is he's not a 140 fighter, but he's just going up there to prove a big fight against Tio, which is a name. He's not gonna defend that belt. He's not gonna stay in that division. You don't even need to fight for the belt.
But hold on, that's another division that he can say he's a champion. He won
Hold
a
on, hold on, hold
belt.
on. I give you
That's
another example.
accolades
I
right
give you
there. Those
another
are still
example.
accolades that he can add more money
Y'all
to it.
do realize Lamar Roach still got the 130-pound WBA title, and he's about to fight at
Yeah.
140. He's about to fight at 140.
Thank you. All these dudes gonna do is bounce around for the name and the paycheck at this point in time. All the Abdullahs and those on the younger guys,
But
the
that's still a good
accolades.
fight, though. Hold on. Is that not a
What?
good fight? He can get the lineage, he gets the lineal belt, and he gets the other belt. Because at the time,
Which
who's
one is
holding
that
those
fight?
belts right now? Tio.
Who?
That's
Who
still
you talking about?
accolades.
Who you talking
No,
Shakur,
about?
no,
when he
I'm
goes
not
up,
saying
it's
it. I'm
Shakur.
not saying it don't matter. I'm not saying it don't matter. What I'm
Oh,
saying
okay,
is, or
okay, okay. No, I
Yeah,
got you.
no,
I
that's
no,
got
huge
you.
for
I got
Shakur.
you.
I'm not
I
saying
got you.
that the belts
I
and the
digress.
accolades don't matter. They matter. They matter to your
Okay,
legacy, where they put
okay.
you
Thank you. That's all
on
I'm
the pound for
saying.
pound. All of that shit does matter. But what I'm trying to say is, moving forward, the big names are gonna fight each other because it makes big bags. All the young kids, Abdullahs and all of them, they're gonna go grab belts to put themselves in the conversations until they get them names that's going to get them the bags. And then it's going to continue like that. Because everybody's just picking and choosing the names that they think they can knock off because there's more money involved with it.
Like I said,
Yeah, it's gonna be
it
interesting
don't,
to see how
it don't,
Zuffa boxing
it
work.
don't
Yeah,
matter to me
but
because I done
that's the
seen
only reason
plenty
why I
of
say I've
good
heard.
ass. I done watched plenty of good ass fights, and there was no bet on the line. Them fights was good as hell.
Yeah, but I'm just
Well,
saying, we can't let people cap, and then they'll try to like. It's almost like a brother coming on saying, you don't need to get your education, or just because you got money, you don't got to worry
yeah.
about getting your
No, no,
education.
no,
That
no.
was
I
crazy
never
Big
as
said
boom
hell.
or something.
Yeah,
I never
You
it's
know
said
how
like
to move your
nah,
you
it's
know
they
you
like
got money,
don't need
you
to
get all
go
that
they
money,
work
now
putting
you
out.
gotta go
you.
to somebody else for advice in order to be able to learn to move your money properly. No,
No,
get your education.
Yeah, and then and then
that's a
and then
fact.
that's
I ain't
how
gonna
people
hold
put
you.
you in a trick bag. Like this brother, that's the same
Exactly.
thing. It's
No,
like, hold
Yeah.
on.
I'm
So
not
when
saying that they
so
don't.
that when we come across each other, you will always be above me because you can say I didn't do. You can always say, well, you ain't do what I did.
No,
So
Sometimes
I'm
you
not
nah.
hear
saying
about
that they
people
don't
that
need
allow
to go
somebody
for
to
the belt.
dictate their money, how they end up
I'm not
suing
saying
them
they
and
don't should
saying
go for the belt, but when
that they was taking stealing money, millions
we
and
can
millions of dollars.
no, we can clearly see money value is much stronger than the belt value. If you don't believe me, ask Erson Lubin. He had a title fight. He pulled out the fight Virgil Ortiz for more money.
That's money on the
Yo,
line right there.
yo. I
I
gotta
mean,
go.
he did
I gotta
silence
go
the
report.
crowd. He did.
I
He
gotta
did.
go
I
report
mean,
to the
that's a
white
good
man
point.
right now. I'm a hop
Yeah.
off, but yo, I love all of y'all, but the white man is calling. I gotta get this bread.
I
Hey,
told you that was money on the line.
I got you. Salute to my brother
He gonna stay in
Remo.
the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Shout out to
Yeah,
the good
salute to
brother
you.
Remo.
God bless you, man. Go. You know what I'm
I
saying? Have a
asked
little.
you who this nigga on that nag.
You want to do what I just had it?
Yeah, man. Handle that business, family. Uh, salute to everybody still in the building with us. We working, man. Yeah, he said the white man. Yeah, he said he got to check in. Understandable. You know, I understand that corporate
No,
world very well.
that's what I keep saying. I keep saying these fighters let you know that the belts don't really matter like that as long as it's a big money fight. They don't matter to these fighters for the most part. If it's a big money fight, those fighters gonna take that big money. They're gonna say, man, we'll come back and worry about the belts later. We want this big money fight.
I
Hmm.
mean, ultimately, they all want the big money fight, bro. The
Yeah.
Yeah,
belt
that's
is just
all.
something they could use to leverage to try to get the big money fight. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, bro, that's what we got to be. We got to be honest.
That's
The
what I'm saying.
belts help
I'm not saying that
position yourself.
they shouldn't fight
Yeah,
for the
we
belts.
gon' we
I'm
gonna
just
care
saying
about the belts, carry for sure.
I'm not saying that they shouldn't fight for the belts. I'm just saying if it's a better fight, it's a better fight, and this is a fight that everybody want to see, and there's no belt on the line. Ain't nobody gonna say, "Hey, man, he need to go fight for the belt." They're gonna say, "No, I want to see that better fight." They want, like I said, if Tank was about to fight, let's say he was about to fight Raymond Muratana, and they said, "Oh no, Tank declined Raymond Muratana because he's moving up to fight Devin Haney." People gonna say, "Man, forget the Raymond Muratana. We want to see the Devin Haney fight."
Well, like I say, man,
Yeah, but
unfortunately
but
for
but that's
certain,
only because these guys have solidified themselves. Like these are multiple weight champions already, so that's why they supersede. But it wouldn't be like that for a non-champion. You know what I'm saying? A non-guy that never proved themselves. Uh, to be fair, now Tank, they'll say, well, he ain't never unified, but he did hold 3 titles simultaneously over 3 weight classes. So, he
nah, man,
definitely
what it really
solidified.
is about Tank, though, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Is niggas want to see him do bad, dog. Because if that was the case, you would hold everybody the same standard that you hold him to. But most people want to see that nigga do bad. So they hoping that he get in there with one of these people and he lose. And then the fight with Roach further confirmed, oh, he can get topped off. Because before that, he had some kind of aura of maybe, man, you get up in there and spark somebody. But
Yeah,
then
because
they saw
everybody was claiming that Lamar Rose fight was a bad fight, and then Lamar Rose fought him to a draw. Some people believe that Lamar Rose won that fight, and now everybody, oh, I want to see the rematch. I want to see. But y'all was the same ones that was just saying that's a bad fight. We don't care to see that fight. He pulled Lamar Roach up. Now
if
everybody
Tank,
want to see the rematch.
if Tank was talking about going up there and fighting somebody just to drop the belt, niggas would have a problem with that, man. It's just a different standard for that nigga. And that's fine and cool. I'm good with that. I just wish niggas would admit that. Niggas would really admit that they don't like that nigga for no reason at all, dog. It's like he ain't really gave much people reason because what he's doing, everybody else was doing. And that's what my man Remo was just saying. And it just leaves the belts available for the younger folks because they got to establish their names and the belts lend credibility to them getting fights. I got a belt, dog. I deserve a fight. And I hate that it's this way. I hate that, there is a Jake Paul fight. I hate that it's a need for it. I think that, it's a great divide that's going on, man. It's a us versus them. And I think the line been drawn by the TKO people, the Zuffa group people, and all that stuff. They're drawing a line in the sand. And they trying to pillage. These niggas gonna have to keep up by working together. And I think that this is the precipice of that. Now, I could be totally wrong, but that's how I see it. I see it because, he said, I got to do this one thing as a favor to Al first. And it sort of look like this is some favor to him because he ain't been looking like he interested in that fight. But prior to that, he wasn't looking like he was interested at all in the Roach fight. The nigga didn't promote not one thing. He was doing more promotion with niggas in the stands than he was with his own fight and the person that he was fighting with. Things have been estranged with him, and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna sugarcoat. But I do know that not any of his contemporaries are giving people the fights people want to see. Now, there is Devin Haney, who is been estranged from fighting promoters because of the way they do in business, and them white folks don't like that, so they trying to make him fight tough fights. I agree that he is taking a tough fight with Norman, but I think it's a fight he can win, and I think if he is in his right mind, he might win that one pretty easily. But if he not, he can get sparked. But he's making a fight that they believe he'll get his ass knocked out, and that's why they're gonna make every fight that they believe he gonna lose in, because they don't mess with Bill, and they really don't mess with black folk, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you on that. And that's how I really feel. But I think that if we not holding everybody to the same standard, and that ish has been applying a lot throughout the course of history. It just don't be just now. And I think that, hopefully we can get these fights. But if we don't get these fights, there are other fights to be made, and hopefully they get made.
100%, man. Salute to my brother T Hill. That was eloquently put. Um, yeah, man. I mean, so let me ask you this: what's better for boxing, or in your opinion, or what does the power structure want? Do they want to see Devin Haney get sparked out and a new era kind of begin with, they're trying to? Do you think Turkey is trying to take out the kind of the top tier quantities of money to get them in the ring? Is that what's going on? Is this the play?
Say that again, B3.
Man, salute
Yeah,
to
I
the
couldn't hear you. Were
wisdom.
breaking up. You were breaking up. But I'll say this
My bad. Y'all can
for
hear me
him.
now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead and say what you were gonna say.
Yeah. I wanted to know from your perspective, like Haney Norman, what do you feel like the powers that be would prefer? Haney to remain a champion, or do you feel like they want to move into kind of moving away from these big dollar fighters? You know what I'm saying? Knock off these prize fighters. Try to get Shakur beat, try to get Devin beat, and Ryan and Teal beat, so they can issue the new wave for the young guys coming in.
Me personally, I just hope that they want to see good fights, whether it's the person that you want to win or the other person. Eh, I hope, but I know this is not going to be that. They're always going to push for certain fighters to get in position. But I hope we can get back to a time where you just wanted to see the best fights. You wanted to see the top guys fight each other. You wanted to see the next upcoming guys challenge the top fighters, and not just push individual fighters that you support or you got coming from your own home country and things like that.
Now, you did say that Turkey has 18 months left in boxing.
He said that a while ago, so it's not quite 18
Yeah,
months
he did.
anymore. He said that a while ago, but
Oh,
that's what he said. He said he only had 18 months in the sport of boxing, that he wasn't dealing with these promoters anymore. He was going to focus on TKO. So I mean, we'll find out, because I think the 18 months is somewhere around April or June, somewhere around there is when the 18 months is supposed to be.
okay, good. Yeah, next year. Yeah, okay. I definitely remember him saying that, free. So yeah, so it's good. That's good. Well, it's good to know, but unfortunately, like you saying, the pay scale, there things are going to change when if you remove a financier. Now, if the money is still flowing into the sport, that'd be great as well. I know Zuffa Boxing said they had 12 dates set for next year on Paramount Plus, so that's good. So we in for a lot of boxing. We definitely in for a lot of boxing, and but like you're saying, free. Hopefully, within these next, like, I think he definitely has a February card playing. He's trying to bring Benavidez Haney back. So we'll see. I mean, and Crawford, he already said he got Crawford has an announcement. So hopefully it's not a retirement announcement. And hopefully it's an announcement that Crawford will be back, uh, possibly fighting somebody dangerous,
Yeah, he said a couple months. Crawford will be announcing what his next fight will be. He's gonna let him retire, let him, chill, relax, spend some time with his family and everything like that.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, to answer the question of the initial question, clearly TKO Zuffa, their mission is to make sure, fighters feel like they are treated with some regard by giving them pay that they probably have not been getting, but that they can't break the bank and be like demanding huge paydays, that they got a cap, so to speak, on the salary that they can get. I think that that's the move that they're trying to make. As far as with Devin, I think that mostly, it's the way that they have been able to move around and bounce from group to group to get fights done. And then, some of the commentary that a faction of their team has had with a faction of the promoters that they've dealt with, and some of the fights that they put on where, they put out more money than they got back. They got that stigma that they got to deal with right now. And I think that, I'm still gonna say a picture is worth 1,000 words, bro. The look on Turkey's face when Crawford won explains every goddamn thing to me. They don't rock. Believe no matter where we go, and I know my man Carrier said it's not a black and white thing. This exists wherever we go in the world, dog. It's a difference in the way people treat certain folks as opposed to others. It's a difference in the way that we ourselves talk about fighters as opposed to others. They could be doing the same damn thing, but one person or another person is going to get treated differently. For sure about that. That's absolute and without equivocation. So with that being the case, believe they don't rock with certain folks. They don't want certain folks. At one point in time, it didn't cost a lot to get into college. Guess what happened? Niggas started getting into college. Oh, we got to raise up the price. Once things are inclusive of certain folks, they raise up the way you can get in it, because that's how they can squeeze out some of them folks getting in. Now, I say that to say this. He didn't look very pleased for somebody that he said was an ambassador of his outfit, somebody that he needed to get the job done and to finish. And when he went out there and got the job done and finished, he looked like he was pissed off as hell. Why? He didn't expect that to be the case. He didn't expect that to happen. And it derailed the plan that he probably had in place for his people, the dude Shiraz. That being the case, they don't rock with us as a folk. They love our essence, they hate our existence. And that has always been the case. That's how, and I say this again, a ninja can go up into a place and shoot the place up, take many lives in the process, and they take him to Burger King and say he is a victim too. Devin Haney done went out there and did many great things in the sport of boxing and amassed himself as a person who is demanding of a certain purse. He commands those purses. He don't want to take less than what he's done earned and what he done built. They don't want to pay him unless they feel like we're giving him something that can possibly take him up out of there. And I think that that's the position he finds himself in. So it's good that he got this fight because he gets that payday. But they're thinking that this is a person that will probably dispatch him. And they just counting on the way we treat people after they take a loss as a reason to get him up out of here. And if not, we'll do it again and again until we finally can get him up out of there. And I feel that's what they're doing with Devin Haney. I don't think he deserves it, but that's unfortunately what he has to deal with. And I think that that's why they lined this fight up out of nowhere. Because remember, they was just talking about this issue. And once
Hold on, hold on. Let me say this, Thomas, real quick. I don't mean to cut you off like that, but I gotta say this. It wasn't that I don't think they're lining them up, and the reason why I'm saying that is because Devin Haney was having a hard time finding fights, so he came up with a list and gave it to the Sheik. You see what I'm saying? The Sheik went down the list, and then when he came, and some fighters was busy, some fighters said no. You see what I'm saying? But then when he came to when they came down to
And you remember,
Norman Jr.
Shakur came out and said he ain't fighting Devin in no 147. But go ahead.
Yeah, but no, remember, so what happened was Norman. They came to Norman's name and they reached out to him and they said, "Look, we want to let you know what's going on. We're about to go. Do you accept this fight? And if you do, you know what I'm saying? Then what we're going to do is reach out to them, let you reach out to the Handies and let them know." And that's what happened. He accepted the fight. You see what I'm saying? And then that's when Brian Norman started running around like, "Oh, look, man, we want this fight. We want this fight." You see what I'm saying? And they made it all happen. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if you being the Haney's, if I give you a list, right, and I say I want these fighters, it's hard to fight. You know, I want all these fighters right here. Let them know what to put them all on standby. Let them know I want to fight. Whoever accepts it, let's get it, right? Then all of a sudden the sheet comes back to you and says, "Look, I got a fighter right here for you." Now this fighter is a dangerous fighter, but yet this is on your list and this was available right now. Do you want to fight? You say yes. Now all of a sudden that's why I'm saying I feel like they accepted the fight because they had to. You see what I'm saying? Because they gave the Sheik, a list, and the Sheik, found him opponent. And it's going to be a bad look if you turn down a fight and you say, "No, I don't want to fight this dude. I just got off a pretty, what I'm saying? I just went through what I went through in my last fight, and I don't want just that serious a fight right there." See what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion. That doesn't mean it's true. But that could be something where you don't want to go back to the Sheik and say, "Oh man, I can't take that fight," because the Sheik could look at you like, "Well, damn, you cherry picking. You gave me a list, and you need to fight this fight." Because think about it, Bill gave that man, just like when you guys said about ultimatums. Bill gave that man a less than a 12-hour window to basically make a decision if he's going to accept the fight or not. Remember, he had enroll in Vada. You guys remember that, right? Otherwise, Bill
Yeah.
Haney was going to pull out the fight. So that's the reason why I'm saying this. You see what I'm saying? There is some. I wouldn't be just saying it for no reason. I'm saying it because they went that route of basically telling the Normans, like, "Look, if you don't take this fight right now, because they want, because to me that's a red flag right there. Otherwise, why would you put him in that position when he's already going out of his way to give up more time that they agreed to? You see what I'm saying? For testing. Now all of a sudden you want to give him an ultimatum? Well, you need
That
to do
was
it right now. I don't care about
that was just. But then you heard what Senior said. Senior said, "Well, we'll talk about run that by Turkey and see what he say."
Exactly, I
Because
agree with you, and that's when
yeah,
Bill
so
switched up his old motherfucking attitude. "Oh yeah, run that by Turkey," because he wasn't expecting Senior to say that to him. So when he said that to him, it threw him off, and you could tell it threw him off because his energy changed. He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, well, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that." And he didn't do that. But what they did is Senior talked to Junior, and they came upon an agreement and said, "You know what, just accept it. So we ain't got nothing to hide. Let's go ahead and accept it." So that's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying that that's true. But from the way I look at it, that's not a good look in my eyes. That you said, "Look, you have until today to send this email off and accept it." It's not a good look
yeah,
in my
that's
eyes.
A side. That's A side tactics. But I mean, I understand. I understand it from their perspective. They're trying to get a mental edge or whatever the case may be. This is the fact that they had him on a list. I think stylistically, if you look at Norman Jr., he gonna be a tough fight for Devin. But it was easier fights. I think they wanted the Team fight, or I forgot who else they had talked to before it came down to Brian Norman. Was it it was really just Tiafimo, right? Or and Boots? Yeah, it was Tiafimo
Who?
Boots.
Who? Devin?
Yeah.
Yeah, TFMO boots. Um,
I know that
there's
Shakur
somebody
was on
else.
the list, but because Shakur had came out and said he wasn't going to 147, so they probably asked Shakur too. So yeah, so they ended
Yeah,
up
he said
with
he couldn't
Norman
fight.
Jr.
Yeah, he said he couldn't fight until the beginning of the year anyway. So that's what they're working out right now. And this is taking too long. That's another thing too, man. How come they ain't figured
November,
this shit out yet?
November,
You
we on the
know?
way.
Hey,
Nah, T.O. need to make that decision, fam. Like, what are you stalling out for? How come we ain't heard the
With
decision?
Shakur, yeah.
Yeah, like, come on, fam. What you waiting on still? Just to say
Why he
no?
don't want to
Like,
get
come
beat? He
on.
don't want to get cooked in front of everybody.
Yeah, that's what it is.
all right, bet. So, I definitely ain't gonna cut nobody off, and I'm glad you got that off because if it definitely transpired that way, then I stand corrected, and I'm all right with that. Hopefully, it did go that way. The only problem I have with said list was that the person who they came out and said was really number 1 on the list ended up being number 10 on that same list that they put out there and possibly gave to Turk. And that would have been the moneyer maker. I'm not even making sense with words, but the moneyer maker of the fights that he could have made. So I'm not inclined
He
to believe,
lost.
but if it is, even if he lost, niggas still I still want to see that fight.
We want to
I
see
want
it,
to see
TL, but I'm saying
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Oscar De La Hoya took it off the table. That's
Oh
what happened.
well, then that there goes that. But it was still number 10 on the list though, when it should have been number 1 if
It
it's the
was
number
at the
1 fight
table.
that you want to get. That being the case, T.O., anything with T.O., that nigga, you know how Kobe was, especially after the injury. You know, that nigga used to pump fake to get a shot off. That nigga pump fakes to take no shots. So I don't believe a word T.O. say. That nigga is not going to fight. When he was asked by the girl on the interview, and when he was asked at the fight on the interview, the first words he said when asked about that fight being a definite was hopefully. This nigga done recently revised it to there's 2 fights, and if one don't go through, then we'll take the other. So that lets me know that nigga has no plans on getting in the ring with Shakur. And I believe it's because, if he doesn't win, all the ish he talked and all this stuff about this makes him look weak. But if you truly making boxing great again, there ain't no ifs in there. There ain't no other ones. It's like, this is the fight. You said that this fight is the why not? It makes sense, right? It'll make boxing look like it's making boxing great again. Well, then nigga make boxing great again. Don't pull no claggets up out of a bush. So I don't believe nothing he say.
Yeah.
And on top of that, he's estranged with Turkey because of the comment he made. So Turkey, he ain't like forgiving with some stuff that is said or done to him. He don't like that ish. And trust and believe, like my man D Free said, and like somebody else said, like it's to make their nation the entertainment capital of the world, where people will want to come and willingly spend money so that they can take in the money, bro. So they're only caring about the bread. And when you do anything like that, you're not somebody that they care for. They don't care for people like that. They have certain reasons and certain rhymes why they do things. And if you violate that, nigga, then F you. And that's how I truly feel about them. And I mean, I think that, I could be wrong. Like you said, I think that could be the reason why, the fight we're getting is the fight we're getting. But we'll see what transpires after this fight, because this fight will be the telltale sign of how they move him. Now, if he wins, he should get to defend his title or defend his mandatory. But if they line him up for another fighter that is somewhat tough or someone who looks like it's dangerous, then they truly trying to do what they can do to get him up out of there. And that's what I will feel and believe be confirmed. I don't know. Like you said, I'm just somebody who sit back and watch things, and I watch a lot of things so I can piece together some parts of the puzzle to make some sense of things. But that doesn't necessarily mean I am informed. I am not somebody that's plugged in like that. I just see what I see, and I know what I see because I grew up in a gully part of town, and I know how niggas act. I know how niggas work, especially when they're trying to get advantage of other folk. And I think that, that's what we see right now. I'm hoping that this fight is a healthy fight for Devin. I hope that he doesn't come in there with any other baggage. I hope he's on his best ish, because on his best ish, I think he got a good chance of winning that fight. And he got a good chance of thwarting any plan they might have against him, if I am correct. But yo, I fully rock with Dev. I rock with B. Norman Jr. I hope that they both get what they deserve out of this fight, and that the loser does not have to deal with any backlash that we be giving niggas over things that we don't get up in there and do, nor do we put in the work to get in the ring. That's sickening to me. I hate that we do our own people more so than any other folk like that. We're sitting here talking about somebody ducking. There was a person who had a contract signed, sealed, and delivered, and that nigga never saw the ring. In fact, he retired. And guess who fought it was? The other nigga that he was signed to fight. You want to know why? Because that other nigga is a nigga just like me. And we got to dump on our people. And I'm sorry to say it that way, but that's how I feel we do every single day out here. And we don't have that same energy for other folks and other factions. I think we dump on certain companies, and they doing things so much so that they ain't got no people from they company disgruntled and speaking out of them. But these other places that are so great, they got people talking about them on a regular basis, how bad they was and how bad they got treated. And we don't read the room, bro. And I hate that it's us against us. And I don't want it to be us against them, but I think we should respect everyone alike and treat everybody in the same regard. So I hope Devin go up in there fully capable, fully sound, and able to do what he is best to do. I hope Norman go up in there, and I hope they give us a great fight. And I hope it's a fight worthy of possibly a rematch. It's that great. But if there's a clear and determined winner, I don't want nobody hating on the other folk. That's just me.
Yeah, I hope it's a good fight too. I would like to see. I'm going for Junior. I would like to see Junior win. I think he deserves a win, but he still needs to go in there and put up a performance that shows that he deserves a win. You know what I mean? So I will say that. Devin Haney, in my opinion, the only way I see that he wins this fight is if he pretty much fights the way that he fought Regis Prograis. You know, and that doesn't mean he's gonna win the fight if he fights like that. You know, so it goes down to basically both performances of each fighter. Um, I will say this: if Devin Haney wins, you know, there's no reason for getting mad about it and get excited. Shit, he went in there and basically proved himself when he didn't have to. You know, that's just how I feel about it. He proved himself when he didn't have to. You know, and he went in there with a fighter that has power in both hands, and in my opinion, the strongest fighter at 147. Hey, may the best man win. That's the way I look at it.
Nah, absolutely. And respect to both for going in there and doing battle, bro. I feel you. And I do believe that, that unfortunately their options are limited right now because of how things have scaled against them. And to a certain degree, how certain movements that they have done have led to. But if he go up in there and handle business, man, I don't want to hear, oh, Norman was overrated or he was not ready, inexperienced. Most people say he about to knock him out, and if he do go up in there and lose and Norman win, I don't want to hear all Devin washed and this and that. I just want Devin, like you said, to be in the shape that he was against Regis, bringing the bag that he used against Moran. I think that Devin would be some fits for Norman. And I know he got it in him. You just got to be able to be, believe in himself to be able to perform it, to execute it. And I think
Hey, you want to know what I want to see? I want to see that nigga Norman knock him out and then step over him. Look at him, then step over him. That's what I want to see when Senior Act said I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have my son knock you out, knock your son out, and then step over him. That's what I want to see.
I believe that if he do Sparky, like when he sparked the Jen Saki dude,
yeah,
that was a cold celebration. My man just fell down and that was cold, though. So I know he got something planned if he do Sparky, though.
Look, he already said he gonna step over that man. That's why I'm like, man, I would love to see that. Like, I don't want to see him hurt, but but the back and forth that they had and between the boxers, you know what I'm saying, and the dads, man, I want to see that, man. I would love to see that because that would make my boy. I'll be like, God damn, that motherfucker Norman boy, he trying to get knocked out of the year for real, for real. Did he get knocked? You think he's gonna get knocked out of the year for Jensen Saki?
Yeah, that nigga knocked the memory out of his ass. He got to.
Yeah, for 2 months. Oh my goodness.
It was almost video game-esque, but I tell you what, though, I do know that the back and forth between the fathers is adding fuel to the fire, especially for Norman. Norman a quiet dude. Norman a
Yeah,
quiet
he is.
dude. And I'm a quiet dude, for real. Like, I do a lot of talking when I have to, but for the most part, I don't say much. I react.
Yeah.
I act. I don't do no talking. I'm not about to bark on nothing. So he's that type of dude, and I know how we internalize things. Like that nigga just using it as motivation. So if he do, he gonna remember it in the moment when he let it out on him. If he let it out on him, and he will do what he said he will do, because you know what? There was a lot of talked about that. That being the case, they're usually talkative. They're not talking at all. They know what's ahead of them. They fully respect it, and they're preparing for it too. So that's why I say I believe this fight will be a good fight, because they recognize the threat that this can be. They also recognize how fickle fans are and how they will treat them. So they know what's possible and what's plausible. So I think they're preparing for battle, and I think that it's a perfect storm brewing, man. I think we're gonna get a really good fight, And shout out to both of them. And see, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, I don't let what other fans say, what other folks say. Bill done said some despiteful stuff that I found very disrespectful and very despicable. But that ain't gonna help me root against his son. I want his son to do well. In a perfect world, I want him to stay undefeated. And I don't want Tank to retire, and I want them to do battle whatever weight that nigga feel comfortable coming in the ring. In a perfect world, I would like. I might not get that, but I ain't wishing no ill towards him. I ain't wishing no ill towards anybody else, bro, especially my own folk. And it just killed me that in this space, I see a lot of that on a daily basis, bro. I see people going at people that root for another nigga over some nigga that don't even know them. That should be wild to me, bro. It just be wild. And I can't do it. I don't have that much energy to do that type of stuff. And I damn sure not about to root against nobody, man. It's hard out here. It's hard out there for them, man, for the most of their career, unless they sponsored or had good people in their corner. They was getting raked through the mud, putting their body through the line just so they could have people come see their fight, because they wasn't getting much out of it. And I know that's why that's a big draw for the other side. There ain't gonna be no ducking over there. There ain't gonna be no golden eggs over there neither. You're gonna be pretty much like it is on a regular 9 to 5. There's free enterprise, so to speak, in the form of boxing as we know it, especially if you are a market value or beyond. And some of these fighters are market value or beyond. And they feel like they deserve a way to get paid. Now I agree with them, because there's too many people getting greased off of the backs that they have put the work in to do and put in that ring, man. A lot of these people that do this don't really care about these fighters, bro. That'd be the coldest part about it. They just means of end. They ends to a mean, my bad. And they are the reason why people come and fill these stadiums and fill these chairs and buy these concessions and park in these parking lots, dog. It's them, not those people that's putting the fights on, but they are spending their bread. They got to be fair compromise in there for people to fully get the piece of the pie. And I'm hoping that they're starting to work together on our side of American boxing so that we can keep boxing alive and well as we have grown to know it, and how we have come to love it, and that they can bring back the fights, because we definitely need the fights. But shout out to my good people, man. I didn't talk enough, man. I'm gonna go silent. I got mad love for Blue. I got mad love for D Free. Definitely got mad love for Remo. Definitely got mad love for D Free. Mad love for Prize. Mad love for Marky. Damn mad love for the chat. Carrie, you my ninja, even though you be trolling me, my nigga. I still got mad love for you. Angie, baby, I'm gonna eat your food any and every day of the week. Shout out to VK. Y'all, two ladies out here handling it, running the mod like that. And shout out to anybody else who came and discussed this dialogue. Shout out to my man B3. He out here working. That boy over there, hey mountain and everything. And shout out to all those we talked about, man. I hope that these fights get made. I hope that we get to see them do well. We hope to see that in life, nobody ever always wins. And when the few exceptions do, I mean, you just respect it. but expect that sometimes we gonna fall. Everyone.
Yeah, big facts, big facts, big facts.
You
Most
know what I'm
definitely.
saying? So treat them like you would treat yourself in that moment. You wouldn't want people to dump on you. You would hope that people would have compassion, understanding.
Say that then. Talk your shit. Now I agree with you, bro. I was going to say the same thing, man. You know, shout out to everybody. You know how I do. I come in shouting out people, man, saying what's up to everybody. That's
Oh,
what
for
I'm here
sure.
for.
It's always a pleasure. And
hmm
Carrier, just remember, dog, when you get punched by the pavement at 100 miles per hour, there are some reverberating effects, dog, and they may come into play somewhere in your life, dog. So stay off that pavement, player. And on that note, dog, I'm out.
Yes, sir. All right, B3, man. Must be busy or something, my friend, my boy. But ain't nothing but love, man. I appreciate you. On to a great show. Shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody that was on the panel, you know, people listening. Um, and shout out to B3 for letting us get on the panel and enjoying the time, man. So great talks and on to the next one.
Yo.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah,
Can you hear me, nigga?
I can hear you, Mark.
All right, bro. I
Damn,
want to know what's up with you, bro. Was you asleep? Was you
man,
drunk?
damn right.
Was you high?
Whew. Man, and salute to
I was
everybody in
sending
the
you texts.
building.
I was sending your ass texts, and you had your mic on. I could just hear the notification popping up. I said, "What the hell is going on? This nigga? Did he get kidnapped? What is going on?"
I guess I gotta turn the camera on. Hold on.
All right,
Yeah,
as
man. I was
long as you good, my brother.
listen. I made it. I survived. Dang, I was last time I checked, T Hill was up here. Yeah, I did, Carrie. I'm about to go get a massage. I'm about to go get
Whoa,
about to go to Planet Fitness to get a
you about to
massage.
go get
Now,
one of
nah,
them
I'm not in
Deshaun
not in
Watsons?
I was about to say not a Deshaun Watson at all. Man, my bad. My bad, free. Dang, T Hill. Yeah, I just had ate something pulled up and lost my wits about me. So I pulled a Marky Dan, and
Hey, it
yeah,
happens.
man, appreciate my brother Mark pulling back up, man, making sure I was alive and well. Make sure I didn't fall off a cliff or something.
Most definitely, most definitely, most definitely. Salute to my guy B3. I think I'm finna go live. Um, I want to go
Today,
live today, but
yeah,
yeah, I
do it.
want to go live today, but nah, I'm not gonna do it. I want to go home and go, and I want to be just like you. I want to lie down. I want to be in my bed. I want to eat food. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk to niggas, especially about an orange man. But yeah, I'm gonna go live for this Wednesday. Try to go live again this Friday. Then you already know me and you
He
what we
gonna
gonna
stay
do
in the
this
big
Saturday.
house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Big time games, people's dreams, city versus city, school versus school, young man versus young man. That's what we're gonna get into this Saturday, B3.
Nah, it sounds like a plan. And yeah, I did a TikTok live earlier today, and one of the guys, when somebody came into the live, he was like, John Mateer for the Heisman. I was like, what? I was like, you must know Marky Dan. Why you coming in here saying that? John the Savior Mateer. So
Ain't
he
that your
has a fan
quarterback?
base.
How are you gonna be like that about your quarterback?
I mean, because I wasn't expecting him to come back this year, but he said he gonna come back in the next game. So I think you were saying that too.
They
So
saying the head coach said he's assuming he's not gonna play. So that's like a hint to me because he's not saying he's not gonna play. But that young
mm,
kid, man, John Mateer, it's like I tell you, B3, that kid is just like he's one of them ones. He's one of them ones, B3. And you can
dang,
continue to try and downplay this young man. You can continue to try and say he's not what he is. This kid is one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen in college coming out. I'm putting him up there with Steve McNair. I'm putting him up there with Tim
Steve
Tebow.
McNair. Dang.
Absolutely.
What about Vince Young?
Ab- Absolutely. With Vince Young. Putting him up there with all them boys.
Dang,
Yeah.
that's high praise.
Especially if he could but just think about it. If he could get through this schedule undefeated, that's legendary shit, my nigga. In this SEC, with all them ranked teams that's on Oklahoma's schedule, with how piss poor Oklahoma has been looking in recent years, his name is gonna be John the Savior Mateer from here to the end of time, and he's gonna this nigga carry, and he's gonna win the Heisman, possibly go first overall in the draft.
Dang, over Jeremiah Love. That's crazy.
Jeremiah Love, a sophomore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mateer, good player. I mean, I think, hopefully he don't turn out like Josh Rosen did.
Man, Josh Rosen, he never had a chance. His coach got fired after 1 year.
Mm, that's funny. Yeah, Mateer gonna be all right, Mark. Did you get to see hey, salute. I salute the Dank Father in the building, man. Appreciate you.
Carry it. It said Josh Rosen was a bum.
Right. Sure was. Definitely was.
Nah,
What you dang man, I had Blue Hustle Man in here. My bad, yo. I guess everybody had to work. Now, Mark, all right, so what happened with your Eagles, man? Since I got you in the building, what happened with your Eagles, yo? Dang.
I could blame it on the refs. But you
Mm.
know who I'm really gonna put it on? I'm putting it on AJ Brown. AJ
Oh
Brown
wow.
had a touchdown. I'm telling you, he had a touchdown, wide open touchdown, and he decides to slow up. Now he said after the game that he looked up and he didn't see it. That he got lost in the sun. I'm not saying he's lying, but still, my nigga, all the bitching and crying you've been doing, and we lose by one score, and you had a wide open touchdown. Okay, all right, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I expected this out of you, Mark. Yeah, you was going at the brother of the week leading into the week.
Nah, 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 nah. But he earns the shit. Like you, if you talk and then you do shit like that, I'm gonna talk about you, B3. I deserve to talk about you. Especially, and you in a city like Philadelphia. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. So like, how did Jalen look to you in your opinion in that game?
He looked great. He played really well. Fortunately, the second half slump started. I think Jake Elliott missed a kick, which was also unfortunate. I give Jalen. I give Jalen. I give him a C. I give him a C. He didn't
Dang.
play. He didn't play terrible. Um, he played decent, but it wasn't good enough. I can't give him no good grade.
Mm.
He had it was a Hail Mary in the back of the end zone at the end of the game, and it hit Smitty, and it was amazing because it hit Smitty in his hands, it bounced out of his hand, then it hit AJ in his hands, and AJ dropped it. So it's like I can't give him a failing grade either because he put us in a lot of positions to win. On top of what I was just talking about with the blown play, which we could put it on. I'm putting it on AJ. I don't give a fuck. I'm putting that on AJ.
Man. Yeah, they're gonna blame AJ, man. This gonna be AJ Brown last big contract if he stays in Philly.
Man,
Playing
AJ
worse.
got his first
Yeah.
two big contracts with Jalen Hurts and Philly. He ain't never got his no big contract with no other quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they traded for him, Mark. They know he's a top tier wide receiver. Uh yeah, the Eagles sought after him. But
Absolutely,
so do you feel like y'all gonna be Super Bowl bound again this year?
absolutely.
Okay. So this
Yeah,
doesn't
we in week
this does
5. We 4-1. Patulo needs to get it together though. he needs to get it together. Our run game is what's really worrying me. On top of the fact we lost Landon Dickerson, we just lost Lane Johnson, but I have confidence in our coaching staff. Jeff Stoutland, our O line coach. I know he's gonna bring the guys in there to replace him, at least hopefully for the short term. But yeah, our offense, they gotta get it together. They got to get it together. Because the team that I'm really worried about right now, B3, I ain't worried about the Lions. Well, I know we're going to beat the Lions, but it's the 49ers. I ain't going to lie to you. They terrify me. And Robert Saleh is back. Nick Bosa is healthy. Fred Warner is healthy. I think they got Drake Greenlaw back. Or he might have left. I'm not sure, but their defense is playing pretty good ball right now. Like they could have been 5-0 right now if it wasn't for that game winning drive from Trevor Lawrence.
Mm.
And Robert Saleh is back coaching that defense.
Yeah, the Niners are looking pretty strong.
Yeah, they're the one team that really terrifies me.
Wow. Yeah, they I mean they're a top tier team, man. I can't knock them. Yeah, the
I think
Commanders, man.
Shanahan know he coaching for his job. B3. I think he coaching for his job. B3.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know what they about to do with Brock Purdy. B3. They just paid Brock Purdy all that goddamn money, and now Mac Jones is coming in and balling, playing like a first round pick. Whereas Brock Purdy was playing like Mr. Irrelevant before.
Mm. Yeah, I still feel like that's a good problem to have. Having your backup quarterback and get you wins. So I mean, hopefully Matt Jones can keep it up.
Most
They
definitely.
mess around and trade Brock Purdy. Nah, Brock Purdy
I
just
mean, who the
signed
hell
that
is
big
gonna
contract
trade?
too.
Yeah, that's the top of the market deal for a question mark. I'm not taking that on.
Huh. Yeah, he could still. I mean, he still had a lot of success. Brock Purdy still did.
Unless maybe it's a team like the Vikings.
Huh. Yeah, they may need him. You right.
Yeah. If they decide to get J.J. McCarthy out of there, I mean, Kevin McConnell is the quarterback whisperer. I
Yeah,
think
he is.
aircraft carrier. I think Purdy and Mac Jones. They both. I think Mac Jones has way less mobility than Brock Purdy.
Yeah, yeah. Brock can move around. I thought Dylan Gabriel was gonna be a little better. He looked kind of small out there
Can you
on the
hear
field.
me, B3?
Yeah, I hear you, Mark.
Yeah, go B3. I'm gonna catch you next time. Okay.
All right, you about to. All right. Peace, Mark. My Mark had to go. Everybody. Appreciate my brother Mark pulling up on me. This was a great live, man. It was a lot of even though I passed out. Um, I took the day off today. My back is hurting. But we working. We had a good productive weekend. Shout out to Nathaniel Collins and Cristobal Lorente going decision. Uh that got me, that made me some bread and I made a little money off football this week too. So we working, man. Salute to everybody in the building. God bless y'all. Remember, uh Scholar said, but Boots is scary. Yeah, hopefully he call out Crawford. If he don't call out Crawford, Scholar, I'm in agreement with you. Boots need to call out Crawford so they can make that matchup. That's the best matchup right now. Stylistically, where we put both guys can put their skills on display. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Y'all remember, Let's go green.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.